选。
哎呀！哎呀！哎呀！呀呀呀！哎呀！哎呀！呀！
选。 Gotcha. Gotcha.
Gotta love the classic. All my audio got set to default. I'm glad I went and looked, cause that would have been lame. Alright, cool. Cool, everything's good now. Everything's good. Hello! I looked at my mic because first of all, I updated OBS. I know it wasn't a smart move, but I have really good docks now. Well worth doing. And then on top of that, there was a Windows update last night. So all my computer settings just got reset, and it makes me mad. What's up, J Scout? How you doing? Zingo can't hear me. You know, one thing I don't understand, it's like a really weird thing, right? How can I put it? It's like, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I actually forgot! Oh. Why does it when audio resets to default, it's not the default device set up in my mixer? I want to know that. Because it says default on everything. I know my default is the freaking same audio devices I've been using. It tries to set my audio device as like the TV that has no speakers or anything. So it shouldn't even be an audio device. Weird, man. Anyway, how are y'all doing? How's everyone? Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. We're back to some Ape Escape today. No particular reason. Should probably just forgot to do this. Let me tell you, the update to OBS was actually nice for the first time ever, because I actually took the time and effort to organize my OBS, so it's way more usable now. Because I used to, I don't know why I used to do this because it made the chat bigger. I used to have just like a separate chat window on top of my OBS, so if I ever clicked OBS, chat would disappear. And I'd have to because it wouldn't like stay on top of the other window. But now everything's like super organized. That was my morning. The like 30 minutes I've been awake. Because I stayed up way too late last night. And that's why I need to make coffee. And hello. Hope y'all are having a great day. That's for sure. I'm gonna have to use my codec napkin from Metal Gear. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so today we're gonna do some more Ape Escape Any %, and I don't think we're doing anything really special today. We're just gonna play some Ape for a couple hours, change. I'm hungry, man. I'm like actually like starving right now. I didn't eat any breakfast because I like just woke up. I'll worry about that later. Let's play some Ape. Big sleepy? Little bit. A little bit. It's like staying up till like, I don't know, like 3 AM is not conducive for being awake the next day. Like not even like a little bit.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha!
See, now I have to move the chat window. Like, I like the way it looks, but I have to move it.
Yes!
I'll do that now. There we go. Loads better. That is actually way nicer.
I'm going for it!
Hiya!
Hey, you guys are big and readable on my screen for like the first time ever.
Hiya! Hiya!
Now, what I wish I could do is take you and overlay you over Ape Escape. That's not actually possible. That would be the way to go about it.
Hiya! Hiya!
You know, it feels really nice since when I started, because when I used to start streaming, I used to have chat on my phone,
Hiya!
and it is impossible to read chat if it's on your phone. Like, at all. It's like I would have my phone like here, like set up, standing up. I was like looking at the game and my phone at the same time. That's like, it just doesn't work, man.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
Monkey. Monkey. Alright. Platform's already gone. I might do a bunch of resets today. I don't really have any like thing I'm doing today. I'm probably gonna be messing around for like hours. Yeah. Boo 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 boo. I didn't rewatch over my PB, which I meant to because I wanted to see where I made like big mistakes to see how we can improve them. I just didn't. I think at this part I'm not gonna.
I'm going for it! Gotcha!
couple things I meant to do over the last 2 days, but I ended up playing Might and Magic 6 for like 13 hours over the last 2 days. Since we just started gearing up to be able to do like newer dungeons. Which has been cool. There was this one that's just called Dragon's Lair, and we were like, oh, so it's probably a dungeon that leads to a pit that has a big dragon in it. No, we walked through the door and the dragon was just standing there. He just started blowing fire breath at us. It was just, it wasn't like you'd expect, like, you walk down to where the dragon is. It's just, here he is. He's killing you now. Today is the day, you know? Today is a day. Can agree, Zingo. I found one that was like full lava. What's been interesting about Might and Magic, like 6 at least, is there's been like a weird, like, there's been a nice variety of different areas where the dungeons. None of the dungeons feel samey, which is like really interesting because in, like, that kind of game they could very easily have made a bunch of dungeons just hallways with gray walls and it would have been completely fine, but they actually took the effort to make each area kind of unique, and I like that about it. Sorry, I got a little bit of my congestion. You can probably hear it. We'll get rid of it eventually, we just gotta... It's just an eventually thing.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Creative PBs, and we PB'd like 2 days ago.
Hiya!
It's okay. We're reaching the point. Well, we've surpassed the point where we're not gonna PB every day.
I'm going
Every
for it.
PB from like this moment forth
Hiya!
is gonna be like pulling teeth.
Hiya!
It's gonna be super hard. That's fine.
Hiya!
This is where we're really gonna perfect
Yes!
me playing Ape Escape. Oh god. I gotta like get the phlegm out of my system right now. I swear it's because of the weather change. At this point. At least I'm back to wearing sweatshirts. Which reminds me, I need to buy a new one this year. I should work on that. I saw some nice ones that were like this guy
Let's
ones
go!
I wanted to buy, but they were like...
Hiya!
Why are clothes getting more expensive? They're not like getting more expensive to make. But like I wanted like a hoodie that looked like a pretty nice hoodie. It was like $70. And like I bought this one for like 20. And it's like the same thing. It's getting like a little wild. Today's gonna be 6 hours of primordial ooze resetting. Everyone's favorite ape content.
Let's go!
Everyone loves the ooze.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Wow.
Hiya!
That's what you decided to do. Alright. We'll get one going where I just let it go. I just don't want to miss the platform cycle at Bolted. Marching Mellophone. I have no clue what that is. Marching Mellophone. Oh, it's like some brass? That's cool. You're a man who plays the mean trumpet? I don't know if it's a trumpet. No, I've never been super, like, musically inclined with things. Like, I used to play guitar, but I think everyone has tried guitar once in their life.
Let's go! Gotcha!
French horn variant of a trumpet. There we go. Alright, so it's kind of trumpet.
Ow!
It's like trumpet's second cousin. Oh god, that coffee is gross. Oh. God, I hate K-cup coffee. It's so bleh. That's cool though, man. I mean, go for it if you're like inclined to it. Like, I never really picked up a musical instrument I was like ever excited or had a great time playing. I used to play guitar, but I used to be in like a band when I was like in high school, so
I'm going for it!
even though it was just us kind of fucking around with musical instruments in a guy's basement.
Whoa!
Siblings, they smile with in pictures. Oh man, that's good.
Gotcha!
Come on guys, you gotta get closer.
Yes!
We gotta do the family picture every year. Even the estranged Uncle Ernie is here. I just realized what new OBS doesn't have. It used to have a green box that would flash red when I was dropping frames. It's gone. I liked that box.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
I'm going for it!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Like, I was never good at guitar, I'd say. I was like, okay,
Hiya!
at best. I could play it, but I don't think I was gifted musically wise, where I understood how to. I didn't understand like music theory or crafting stuff using the notes. I still don't. You know, like making melodies and stuff. kind of sound pleasant or decent. That wasn't bad though. We had one guy who was very serious about it. That was our bassist. And the rest of us were just kind of dicking around. We weren't really a band. But it gave us an excuse to all hang out with each other. And I got a kick-ass electric guitar out of it. I think my amp got utterly destroyed. Dude, my amp is like gone. I used to, for like years, I used to have one of those like smaller kind of like knee-high amps kind of thing. Some you can carry around. It was like a little heavy, but not too heavy kind of feel.
Yes.
That amp was the best thing ever because it was like I always had a portable chair with me. I used to bring that shit everywhere.
I'm going for it.
Well, that's back when I used to be kind of a dick. Wild times, man.
I'm going for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I know when you're younger, you're kind of more prone to being an asshole. Cause like you like fully yourself, like you know you're the hot shit.
Hi-ya.
You're like that like
Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
that like age range, man. No one's knocked you down yet.
Hi-ya. Yeah. Hi-ya. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hi-ya.
Gotcha.
Hi-ya.
You got that like chip on your shoulder. I think that's what people say.
Hi-ya.
Gotcha.
This one's fine. We're gonna keep going.
Yes.
Classic, not getting UFO-less. So funnily enough, it helps, but UFO-less is not required to get a world record. But it sure does fucking help. Missing a little UFO-less is like 8 to 10 seconds depending on the rest of the level. And how crisp your movement is. And I definitely have... definitely lose that much. It'd still be fun.
Hi-ya. 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 Hi-ya.
Gotcha.
God, it's such a lazy Thursday feeling today. Yo, what's up, Jay?
Gotcha.
There goes a bud. Surviving? Oh, that ain't good.
Gotcha.
You must be at work then. Must be in the office today.
Gotcha. Yes.
Today is your office day. See, I don't know your schedule. But you're not there? Oh no, did you get hurt, man? You get in an accident or something? Hope you're alright, Jay. Alright, Jay, I hope you enjoy your time at the office. Anywho, you know, be glad no one from your office frequents random Ape Escape streams. That you know of? That you know of.
Let's go.
That would be funny though. Well, yeah, you're supposed to be in the office, but...
Gotcha.
I can picture that Zenko. Oof. I know that... Buddy, I know that exact feeling, man.
Gotcha.
Some days I'm like, yeah. I'm like, man, I gotta get up for work. I gotta leave at like... I gotta be there at like 5, so I gotta get up at like 3, and then like... Your alarm goes off. You look at it, you're like, oh, it's only like 2:55. And then you close your eyes, and then it's you open them back up because you're just like resting your eyes, and you're like, huh, it's 5 o'clock. And then you have that like realization, you're like, oh, it's 5 o'clock, and then you like get up out of your bed. You like get all your energy. You just like, and then after that like brief moment of you realizing it, that brief moment, you're just like, well, I'm already late. I'll just not rush to get there. Because you're like, look guys, I'm already late. It's whatever at this point. I mean, honestly, the best way to do a mental health day is not have a work schedule that's based around a 5 to 6 hour work week. No, 5 to 6 hour, 5 to 6 day work week where you don't have time off.
I'm going for it. Gotcha. Gotcha.
You know,
Gotcha.
it's there. That was my alarm to wake me up. Smart annoys you at times.
Yes.
What about bugging you, Jay? Are you getting shot at by the? Wait. If you're are you still playing Spiral 1? Or are you playing Spyro 3? Because if it's Spyro 1, 3? Okay. So it's the guys with the guns that when they shoot you, it like kind of homes on you and you just kind of get hit. Yeah. Yeah, the cowboy dinosaurs. Yeah.
Let's go!
I know the exact guys you're talking about. Oh, man. It's just that Spyro 3 is kind of a pain. And you can really feel it if you play, like, Enter the Dragonfly. You know, the next game after that one. Because it's very obvious they just ran out of ideas. And they were just kind of throwing shit at the wall and it doesn't really work. It's weird. I feel like Spyro is like super popular series. Or became one because it was a pretty good platformer, like exploration game on like PlayStation. But I feel like after Ripto's Rage, they were just like, what do we do? And it's like, well, then we have to make a third game now. What do we do? And it feels like that for every single game after that, until they stop being collectathons. Or they took it a different way. Yeah, probably, depending. I mean, I think some of the layer levels are a bit, like, super fucking tedious with the eggs. Jay, is that the game, is that the one that has the secret agent guy that you have to follow in stealth? You know the exact guy I'm talking about, probably. Or is that Ripto's Rage? No, Agent 9's the monkey. There's this, like, buff... There's this, like, really big buff guy in, like, one of the levels. That you have to, like, follow to get to his secret hideout. And you gotta hide behind, like, trees and terrain while following him. I went in the pit. Amazing. I didn't get my IJ. No, this is a level in Spyro. 1 second, I got this. Zingo, what's the level for Spyro game with the big guy you follow in stealth? Zingo would know this. Zingo's the Spyro guy. And everyone remembers this guy. Because he's a fucking asshole. Anyway. Okay, it's in Spyro 2. Thank you. That's correct. Thank you. That was in Spyro 2. Okay. That guy haunts my nightmares. With how annoying it is. I'm surprised you don't remember the guy, though. I wonder if it's easier on Reignited. I think that was one of my first introductions to a stealth mechanic in a video game. Was
Yes!
yeah, that sounded right. You have to break rocks, stun mushrooms as a kangaroo, otherwise the guys blow up, and that pisses me off. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Well, you know what the thing is with Spyro 3 for me, and I always make fun of it for this. You play very little as Spyro in Spyro 3. Half the game is you just playing other characters. Because because they ran out of ideas for Spyro.
Let's go!
You know, I like playing as Bentley in that game. Bentley's levels aren't challenging, they aren't difficult, but you get to be a big yeti and smash things with a club. And that, like, I don't know why that, like, gives me an endorphin rush when I start smashing things with him, but... Those levels are okay. I hate how Bentley looks in Reignited, though. Jesus Christ.
I'm going for it.
So anyway, that guy, that was like, I think the first times I was introduced to stealth. And I think that was like one of the hardest things I ever had to do, was follow that guy. Because the way you had to hide was like hella jank to get it to function well.
Yes!
I remember you used to like see me through the trees that I was hiding behind. Jay, how'd you handle turtle soup? Oh wait, that's Ripto's Rage. I better remember more things about Ripto's Rage than I do Year of the Dragon. Because it's not very memorable of a game. That. Literally that.
Going for it.
Like, oh, I'm gonna try out Sergeant Bird. He seems cool. You fly around, and it's kind of like an action kind of shootery part of Spyro. That seems interesting. Oh God, why does Sergeant Bird control like this? Yo, Bird suck. It's funny that he's like worse to control in Reignited. Like, I don't know what the choice was there to make him like worse to control. But here it is. Yo, Bentley's fine. I think the kangaroo is fine in theory. Stage design. But they have some really annoying things you have to do with her. And then I am okay with Agent 9 because you barely use them. Agent 9 is only used because you get Agent 9's like the last one you like unlock, right? So you only use him in like a couple of areas because he's the last one, and they didn't really like design that many things around him. I liked Agent 9 because it was first-person shooter, man. With like strafing, I was like, yo, I'm playing Doom. Not exactly like that, but the only thing about Agent 9 that sucked was, I always remember missing gems on his stages, and finding them was like a pain in the ass.
I'm going for it.
But I mean, that's what Sparks was for. So it was like, okay. Jay, what's your least favorite level in Spyro so far? Need Hunter for her?
Oh.
Wait, so is Hunter 9 your speedways giving you the challenges? Like at all? No? It's weird. Did you have to do an earlier one? You just didn't? Like, did you have to talk to Hunter and you never did? Because I don't know, that is a little weird. Oh, that's the game with the fucking... Oh no. That's the one with that on-rail shooter section in the fucking speedway that's so fucking bad. Where you gotta get on the cannon and shoot the balloons. Oh god. That's that one.
Let's go!
Yeah, dino level's pretty bad.
Gotcha!
I don't know, definitely when it comes to Spyro 1 and 2, I definitely do like those games a lot though.
Hiya!
The first Speedway in Spyro 1? Oh, well, you're playing on Reignited, right? Yeah, but you're playing on Reignited, right?
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Yeah, so the original, so Reignited, because of the way flying works in that game, Jay, it is way, way harder to perfect the speedways. They are like incredibly tight time-wise. Because like in the original, you can kind of half-ass it a little bit. That's why there's like no clear path. And you'd still meet the timer pretty alright. And then Reignited is like, yo, you better figure this the fuck out right now, because these timers are tight as hell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened in the original.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
I mean, it's cool that the games got like that and like Crash got remastered, but it's really funny to me that I feel like they feel like people's memories of how the game was and not how it actually was a little bit sometimes.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Ow!
I don't know why I jumped. If you jump there, you take full damage.
Hiya!
I believe it, Zingo. I believe it. All the speedways got to be really difficult to speedrun.
Let's
Because
go!
everything is a cycle.
Hiya!
Yo, Unreal Shooters Agent 9, let's go!
Hiya! Yeah!
Yeah, where you're in like the Old West and you gotta shoot the dinosaurs. You're like in the saloon or something. I don't remember if it was a saloon or like something. Yeah.
Gotcha!
Yeah! Yeah!
I remember that second section giving me like agita or something, man. It was...
Gotcha!
I hate that you're like unlocking my memory of how much I disliked a lot of the tedious stuff in Spyro 3.
Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha! Yes!
Because I definitely remember it. It's been a long time since I played
I'm
Spyro
going
though.
for it.
Right, though it's coming up sooner than any of us think.
going for it.
I'm honestly glad the game list is back in full swing because I need to catch up.
Hi-ya! Yeah. Hi-ya!
God, I can't believe I'm playing Demon Summoner soon. Oh. Why, devil?
I'm going for it. Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That's gonna miss him.
Gotcha.
Nope. It didn't. Alright. Cool with that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Could've swore I was gonna miss him.
Yes. Let's go.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Nice boy, I decided to go down. I have no clue. Ooh.
Hi-ya!
So you get one out.
Yes.
Alright, let's not go into the pit like an idiot. Sound good? Sounds good. I don't think I could ever play through Reignited
Let's
again,
go.
Jid. I feel like I can go back to like the original Spyros, but like Reignited was like a one-time deal. Just to experience it. I was just like, man, this just makes me want to play the originals. Yo, thanks, Dexter. It's fucking hot. What's happened there? Camera got caught in the wall because I pressed L1. And then when it unstuck itself, it does that thing where it wobbles everywhere. It just decides where it goes. It's not it's just a quirk with Ape Escape.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
I missed the monkey entirely! Fantastic work.
Hi-ya! Ow!
Yeah, you had to swing your arms. It was already too late.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Bad Dexter.
Yes. going for it.
The Crash remakes, though, I think I could play those again. Those were definitely better than the Spyro ones, though. They had their own issues. What the fuck? When does that ever happen? I must have caught the, like, spot that, auto... So, well, on that spinner thing, there's a... If you stand on it, like, if you're doing it casually and you're going up it, the camera, like, locks into a position to watch you go up it. I must have caught the hitbox for that. So it, like, moved my camera. And doing so, during my double jump, I lost all my speed.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
We're getting more consistent at double catching those guys.
Hiya!
I think I'm getting the angle right. Sunny Flight sucks. He really came on back with that. Generally, I can't say I was ever a fan of the speedways in Spyro. I don't know.
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
It's weird, man. It's like they're cool in concept, but most of the time they don't know what to do for an obstacle, so they make you fly through rings. What's up, Gel? How goes my slime friend today?
Yes!
I think it's because you speedrun Zingo. I think you probably wouldn't feel as bad about it if you didn't. He can't hear me, but if you didn't. Gootastic? Wow, you sound like a Dragon Quest enemy. Which reminds me, the new Dragon Quest Monsters come out December 1st.
Let's go!
I'm still wary about it, but I'm gonna buy it. The last gameplay trailer they emailed me looked a lot better than the demo. So I'm wondering if they actually fixed some things that were issues in the demo. Because I was watching the gameplay and I didn't notice like nearly as much pop-in from the foliage and such, and the monsters that I did on my Switch. Now it's possible they were playing on like an OLED Switch and theirs is a little better than mine, because I have like the original. But I wasn't noticing like any real lag or anything. So you don't believe it? I don't know if it was like that gameplay trailer was set up in a way to make the game look better, which is very possible because I played the demo, so I already know what the game's like. So I don't know. Also, I'm almost certain the game probably runs better on one of the newer Switches than it does on mine. Because I have a lot of games that have issues because I play on like the day one Switch. I'm not buying a new one. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I normally put up with whatever comes out being a little lesser, a little more laggy than most. Personally, I think Nintendo's gotta let people in on whatever they did for Tears of the Kingdom. The fact that Tears of the Kingdom like doesn't lag at all on my Switch is insane to me, when other games that aren't graphically as intense do. Hey, going back to Spyro, I don't know. The speedruns never really did it for me. Not speedruns. I'm sorry. The speedways. I don't know. There's just something about them. They were like, I'm not gonna say like a waste of my time. They were a stage in the game. They were like every area had one. They weren't like, I can't think of one where it was like exciting. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I almost do it twice? Nah, you know, it's not... You can't call it Superman 64 style gameplay. There were games doing stuff like that from like way before N64. I think it's definitely... Hello, Mr. N64. What's up, Reek? How goes one of my favorite monkey catchers? That's more of an example. That's fair. Yeah, when people think of Superman 64, they think of flying through rings. Even though that's probably the best part of the game. Proton John Let's Play did show how awful the rest of the game was. I've seen the whole game, like its entirety. Did you know? So this is like a funny part about the game. It's like the weirdest design choice, but the difficulty you select decides how far into the game you get. So if you play on easy, you get less stages than if you play on like hard. So if you play on easy, you don't even get the final stage of the game. And it's like, what design choice is that? You better get better at our game.
Let's go!
You're not gonna be able to play the whole thing. I don't know if it's the last stage, but there's a stage. Lazy design choice, probably. There's a stage with Brainiac in it, right? And you have to use like teleporters that transport you through time to different eras, but they all have you still just being in the same room in this office building, and a number just appears on the screen, like 1984 or something. And it's like the same room every time, but you have to find the correct teleporters to go through to make it to the end of that section of the thing. So doesn't that just sound fun? It's like, I'll pick random teleporters that teleport you to the same room to pick random teleporters to hopefully teleport you out of this room eventually, if you make the right choices. That level is frustrating. We can talk about Superman 64 though. It's not the worst N64 game. No matter how much people want to claim it is. It's not the worst. At least it has gameplay. There you go, that's as far as I can give it.
Yes!
At least it has gameplay. There was a later Superman game that had like a city in it. I think it was Metropolis it was supposed to be, with like you also flew through rings in that one. I think it was Superman Shadow of Apocalypse. I think that was the name of the game. That game plays like Superman 64 if it was an alright game. Not a bad game, just an alright game. I played that one before. I think that's the one. I don't know off the top of my head. It's the game that uses the same exact game engine as the Aquaman Atlantis game that was on like GameCube or something. Like, it legit looks like they just took the Superman model and turned it into Aquaman. This was more adultish, Justice League Unlimited looking versions of the characters. Like, you had Aquaman, where he had the hook hand, because he cut his hand off. That game's really bad though. Before they got how superhero games were supposed to be. You know, it's a good superhero game at that time, though, the Spider-Man game. First awesome superhero game, so I'm gonna say it's the Spider-Man game for, like, N64, PS1. Yeah, it was definitely GameCube. That game is hot.
Yes!
I love that game. If I was thinking of something earlier... Do anti-hero games count? I mean, so we're gonna go off, like, superheroes, i.e., like, Image, DC, Marvel, like, comic book superheroes. Batman on NES? That's fair. That's fair. Batman on NES is actually a pretty good game. It's very challenging, though. But it's definitely a good game. You're not wrong, Reed. There's a couple extremely bullshit parts of that game. Yeah, I was trying to think of something earlier, because my brain's stuck in like the 3D era right now. There's also a Spider-Man game for Super Nintendo that's... What do you think you beat it? There is a stage in the Clock Tower, which is like the last stage of the game. Where the checkpoint is the beginning of the stage every single time. So if you die to the Joker at the end of the game, you have to redo the stage over and over and over again. And the Joker kind of can like two-shot you with his gun. So that stage can be very, very infuriating. Especially because the platforming in that clock tower stage is not easy. What's the other Spider-Man game? Because I know the normal one where you know they gave a story reason for the draw distance. I've never played Enter Electro. I played the original Spider-Man though. Spider-Man 2 on PS2, yeah, that's an amazing game. I mean, that's the game that kind of set how superhero games were from that point on. Like, they would copy that formula. How to do a superhero game. Never played that one. It's pretty fun, Reek. If you've played newer superhero games, though, you've already played the formula.
Yes.
You know what's fun about that game, Jay? Stan Lee's voice is all over that game. Stan Lee did so much voice acting in that game. And it's great. It makes you so the pizza delivery stages make you really good at the web swinging. Because if you web swing bad or sloppy,
Let's go.
well, you just fuck the pizza, man. Yeah, see, now you're getting more into like the modern era of a superhero game where they're very similar but different playing character. You get a different character to play as. Ah! I might reset. How'd I miss it twice? I just want to get basement catch, then I'll reset. So I never played Wolverine's Revenge, Jay. Okay, so here's a superhero game that's actually pretty good, but is incredibly hard. It's the X-Men game on Super Nintendo. The X-Men beat 'em up on Super Nintendo is really, really hard. And unfair. But it's funny because it's actually really fun to play. It has you playing as like Wolverine, Psylocke, Beast, Cyclops, Gambit. And when you you get 2 lives, you have to beat all 5 of those stages with. And those stages have really hard platforming, very tough boss fights. But they're fun, they're challenging. It's cool when you win. What's interesting about the game is that it has like it's made by Capcom, so it has a lot of Street Fighter inputs for like special moves. Like you have like one attack button, right? So you could do your punch combo that you would normally do with the attack, and then you have like you holding crouch attack and whatnot. But if you want to like laser beam his Cyclops, you throw like a Hadouken, and he'll shoot his eye laser and things like that, and that's cool. That's really cool. And it has that for like all the characters. They have like their own like special moves and whatnot. And then after you beat those 5 stages, you unlock more stages to play, but you get to select which character you play as on those stages. And I don't remember ever beating those stages because of how hard they were. I feel like even if I went back and played it today, I would have trouble. My biggest gripe with that game, though, and like this is like the big issue, is this was back in the era of passwords. So, if you wanted to save your progress, like if you got like extra lives, and you wanted those saved for the next, for like, if when you die,
Yes.
you would need to get the password and then re-enter the password every single time you want to continue. You got to re-enter the password. Every single time you want to continue, you got to re-enter the password. That's annoying. But I really like that game. That's Super Nintendo. I played that a lot growing up, specifically the Gambit stage, because I just like playing as Gambit because he's cool. I think that's a fair thing to say. Gambit's just a cool guy. I think I played it a lot because this is when the X-Men animated series was on TV. And like, so I was like full in on X-Men. Like, X-Men are the greatest superheroes because that series was so good. Fantastic Four? There's a Fantastic Four game? Is it based on the movie?
Let's go.
Or is this like an earlier Fantastic Four game? Because I'm well aware there's like a Rise of the Silver Surfer game, right? PS2 era, that wouldn't be when the movie was coming out. That's interesting, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, it is based on the film. My timeline must be all screwed up then. How was that game, Dreek? Is that game any good? Okay. What was it, one of those like beat 'em up roller games where you could have like 4 players or something? Wow, that's funny. 2005. Like a Shrek 2 kind of style game. Oh, skill tree and whatnot. Oh, okay, okay. Well, if it's on GameCube, then it's probably for sport.
Yes.
I don't know. Not important, not important. What's funny is Shrek 2 on PS2 supports the multi-tap. I'm almost certain it does. Since we're talking about movie-based games, I want you to know Shrek 2 on PS2 is actually a really good game. And not a meme like most other Shrek games. It's not Shrek extra large. Golden Compass on the Wii? I don't even know what that is. My Wii library is kind of small. I definitely didn't buy shovelware on the Wii.
Let's go.
Except I think my parents bought me a copy of Just Dance at some point in my life. Someone's got to do it, Jill. Someone's got to do it. Gotta collect them all. There's some really bad games on the Wii.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
I'm still shocked like they had like a version of Call of Duty that released on the Wii with like motion controlled shooting. It's like so, but it's like exactly what a shooter guy would want in their shooting game, and like no one enjoyed playing it. Yeah, because you can't just use like your joystick and stuff. You gotta actually aim with the Wiimote. And like, I don't remember anyone talking good things about that game. VR Phasmophobia? Reek, if I played VR Phasmophobia, I'd fucking destroy my VR headset because I'd rip it off my head. I don't know what it was. That game actually like got me sometimes with the spooky atmosphere. But I was also playing with so I was playing that with friends once. And the school stage in that game like actually got me. Yeah. It was like one of like the teacher rooms, right? It was like one of the classrooms and we were just all like sitting there talking. With like the noises going on. Yeah, we did we were like pairing off into twos so we could explore it better, and that was like the worst idea we had. Like was pairing off, cause man. Well, I'm a little baby chicken when it comes to that game, so I couldn't. I was like, I need a hand, or I'm the guy that's gonna sit in the truck, but mostly I need a hand.
Hi-ya! 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 Hi-ya!
But I remember in that stage, like I got actually like terrified, because it was like an instance where. We were sitting in a classroom, and my camera's like looking at the teacher's desk, right? I'm like looking at the teacher's desk. And then I like turned the camera to the left, so like when I was talking to my friend, then I turned back and there was just a ghost there, and I was like, I was like, actually like terrified. Because it was such like a quick turn and then turn back, and there was something there. Tony's a magnet for death. That's funny.
Let's go!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
He picked it up, used it, and immediately died. That's funny. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that game with my friends before they started getting like super meta about catching the ghosts and like winning, and I was just like, yeah, it's not really the point of the game.
Hi-ya!
Like, it's okay, guys.
Hi-ya!
They do some explorizing, getting spooked. That's what we're here for. Is it because you guys just try to like enjoy the game and you're not like Yeah, that's how I play Ring, where I'm just here to like get spooked. It's fucking Phasmophobia. Do I really gotta care about getting like a perfect score every time I play the game?
Yes!
That's not the point of the game. They want you to just do your little explorizing and getting spooked.
Let's go!
You need to max score? No, I don't. Shocking as it is, Jill, it might just be more enjoyable to play a game than worry about.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Of course, you're gonna try to like catch the ghost. You know, you're gonna try for your like mini objective with the ghost, however you can. But it's not like make sure you get all the pictures we need exactly and
Let's go!
all that whatnot. I remember I was always the camera guy who took the pictures, and boy, did I take some shit pictures. They always like lumped me in to be the camera guy. Oh, really? No, we just did it. We just did it because it was fun. I don't think the objective ever mattered to us. We were like, yo, go. Yo, Yui, go up there and get yourself caught. You're like, what? Why me? Just do it. It'll be funny. Okay, we need a volunteer to run out there by themselves. Who's doing it? But what if the ghost gets me? Don't worry, I'll catch your death on camera. Take a picture. We'll put it on your grave. Yeah, for the gram. I did it for the memes. That's how I felt that kind of game was. Just having fun, man. I know that haven't they released other games that are kind of like Phasmophobia?
Yes!
Have they like captured the same feeling? I haven't looked into any of them. I saw a streamer play Forewarned. I think they were playing it when it was still like brand new, so it wasn't like a fully fledged game yet. I think they were playing it because they were like an Egyptian themed VTuber. So it kind of made sense.
Let's go!
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Well, that was cute. Jump spike! Why can't you jump on that? Oh my god, Spike. Love of God. Thank you. stuck on that wall, idiot, not the other one. Oh no! Alright. I didn't fall far enough down.
Yes!
That's the level we need to save time on. Not lose it. I'd probably play Phasmophobia again if I had people to play with. What's up, Devil? Welcome in.
Let's go!
Only the ceiling? Well, that's good. It's nice to have a roof above your head. Were you bugging Tony when he was doing survival mode earlier?
Yes!
I saw Tony was doing survival, like, when I woke up. Do you guys do this when you're laying in bed? Do you wake up and you see who's live on Twitch?
I'm going for it!
I don't know why I do that.
Yeah. Hiya. Hiya.
Look at the time. And then do a...
Let's go!
Hiya.
sleep.
Hiya. Hiya.
Here's our boy Ricketts, by the way. Alright, Devil, I get 4 hours of sleep on the regular, so...
Hiya. Hiya. Hiya.
Now, when's Survivor Series? The 25th? Is it on Thanksgiving?
Hiya. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yes!
Oh, okay. I want to make sure I don't miss it. Survivor Series is always cool. Because you get to see people wrestle against each other who normally don't. Or don't on the regular. And I like that. I just hope it's gonna at least be a decent War Games.
Let's go!
Hiya.
They did sign him, didn't they? Like he's actually signed? Or did that not actually happen? I mean, look, if Ric Flair can get signed back as a wrestler
Yes.
in 2023, anything is possible.
I'm going for it.
Like, oh, CM Punk's here? Alright, we're out. Peace. It was good being here.
Let's go.
Could you imagine he just buys a ticket to go watch the event? And he's just there. Like, he's not actually, like, signed or anything. He's not gonna wrestle. He just bought a ticket. He would get swarmed? Yeah, not even funny. Of course he would.
Yes.
It would just be funny, man. Ba-ba-ba. A pretty good run. Webby, sibby, webby.
I'm going for it.
Alright. I got a wheel wall bounce off the surface there. Was not ready for that at all. Pretty normal young room. I don't know how many times I do that and the monkey doesn't see me.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of annoying.
Let's go!
Unrelated, but I don't think No Name got to it. I did just put up my my new PB. Not the one you were here for. I got a better one. I'm still shocked we got like a 46 yesterday. Truly a W for you. Two terrible cards, then why'd you buy them? I'm gonna have to open my windows after this attempt. Really? I didn't hit him? I swung too soon? What in the world is this?
Yes!
You bought them because they were cheap? Or because the expected price is to go up? That makes sense.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
All of them? You want the card that bad?
Let's go! Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
Wow,
Hiya!
you didn't get the hoop. I didn't spin fast enough. Oh, I see why you'd want the card then. At least has some sentimental value to it.
Gotcha!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Do you think Tops, with as much money as they have, would have a working website?
Gotcha!
Hiya! Yeah!
Gotcha! Gotcha! Yes! Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Sure, but you can always pay more to increase bandwidth. So more people can access the site effectively.
Gotcha!
Hiya!
There's a whole slew of things.
Hiya! Ya! Ya!
Almost got chain locked. Oh,
Hiya!
bad. Wow.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Ya!
Why? Oh, he dodged the fucking car. Go back. Go back. Go back. No, go back. Go back.
Hiya!
What a bad factory.
Gotcha!
Holy crap, man.
Hiya! Hiya!
I couldn't corral the monkey correctly.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Like 100% on me. I couldn't do it.
Yes!
Still big time groggy, man. Oh.
Let's go!
What's Thanksgiving
Hiya!
that you're gonna watch?
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Is there a new Thanksgiving movie or something? Oh, there is a new one. They need to know. You know how many like Thanksgiving themed horror movies there are? It's kind of funny. They're already a minute behind. Screw that run. I need to open my windows real quick. Yo, there's the one where the turkey is the killer. Because they know something or something, that makes sense. Yeah, there's a Thanksgiving horror movie where the turkey is the killer. It's like a living turkey. It's really bad though. It has like some of the worst dialogue you'll probably hear in a movie. and it's like definitely not good. Oh. Oh, I think it's called like Thanksgiving or something. 1 second. Slasher turkey. Oh no! Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. That movie's really bad. Guy gets face stuck to industrial freezer because they got their head dunked in water. Oh, the scene from Jason X where they freeze the head and then they smash it. There's a scene in Jason X where, well, this one's shot in space, so they cryogenically freeze someone's head, and then it gets smashed on a table, and you can see the guy's head, like, explode. Like, the ice and stuff, like, explodes, and it's all red. It's great. It's great. Never seen that. I wouldn't suggest it. I like the movie, but it's not a good movie. It's the 10th Friday the 13th movie.
Oh.
Where they fight Jason in space. So like, they kill Jason, but then he gets like infused with nanomachines and becomes Uber Jason. So then they have to have like a robot lady like fight with like machine guns fight him. It's really bad, but it's like extremely funny to watch. Scary bullshit? Do you mean like, well, you're probably talking about like jump scares, Devil, right? I'm very anti-jump scare. Why'd I start the timer so soon?
Let's go!
Jump scares are so not my jam. Because they're not scary. They just startle you. They're not like, they don't sit in your mind and make you sweat thinking about it. Terrified of the situation and whatnot. There's no tension.
Yes!
Hey, that's fair. I mean, you each their own. I think you could probably handle possessed girl scaring people pretty well. I mean, one of the best horror movies of all time is literally that.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. You don't have to. That's what's interesting about movies, man. You'll find the thing you like. I mean, I like really cheesy, bad movies. I love watching those more than like, oh, you should watch Casablanca. It's a very good movie. It's a very famous movie. I'm like, okay, and I've watched it before, but I'm just like, man, I'd rather just like sit down and watch like Samurai Cop than this.
Let's go!
You know, something like that. I like I'm like way more into some like really bad B movie than like a classic. Knowing this horse, you like tension and thrillers, though. 100%. Have you ever watched Stepdad, Devil? Or I think it might be Stepfather. Nah. It's a movie about a widowed mother and her one daughter, and she finds the man of her dreams who's the nicest guy ever, and like weasels his way into their lives. But And it's like really sweet for the first half, but he's actually like a serial killer. And eventually ends up trying to kill them as well. The mother and the daughter. Also, I'm not spoiling anything because the movie does not disguise the fact he's a serial killer. The point is that he's able to like charm his way into these people's lives because they don't know about what kind of person he is. And there's a lot of tension in the movie in a lot of spots. Well, see, gore like that, like, that's not really, it's weird, because, like, Saw is its own kind of thing, or it's just kind of like a gore fest kind of movie, because it's not really a slasher.
I'm going for it.
You know? It's like Cube. Cube is like a older, like, that would be like what a Saw movie's like Cube, kinda. Where they're trying to like, well, this is at least like, I've only seen Saw 1, right? I've never seen any other Saw movie, but that movie was just like two guys trying to escape being stuck in a room. And it was very good, and the twist was very good. I've never seen the later ones, but I've always heard they just become more about the gore and less about the interesting kind of situation the people are in.
I'm going for it.
Also, you guys should all contribute to that. So it actually gets met. I appreciate the ones who do. Of course.
Let's go.
Okay. See you today? Not well, Bean. Not well. But that's alright. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing great today, Bean. No, that makes sense, Devil. I totally understand where you're coming from. You don't want to be sit there on, like, pins and needles, like feel like you're about to die waiting for what's happening, or, like... I get that. It's the anticipation that kills you. See, I like that in a horror movie. Because that's a horror movie that makes you feel something, actually, for, like, the movie. And it's really interesting that it does that.
I'm going for it.
Or that people are able to craft something that instills that feeling into you. That's really interesting when like, it actually comes together and makes you feel that way. Because, you know, I played horror movies all October. You guys can realize I'm extremely jaded to, like, horror. It doesn't really scare me, right? So when I actually get a movie that's like, oh man, I'm feeling pretty tense, you know, that's different. That hits me different. Yo, nice being. Hope you enjoy it. Good old Christmas in November. Yo. Yo, what's up, Torson? How you doing, my man? I got you with the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Torson. What are you up to today? Good old Rayman? Hope you're doing fantastic and welcome in. If you guys don't know, I'm Drunk Kami. I run Ape Game. I mostly just speedrun Ape Escape. And other Ape games. But welcome in. Hope you have a fun time here. Doing fine, thanks. Nice. Nice. We're in reset hell because I keep messing up the start of the run, but that's just Ape Escape for you. What? What? Yo, a new record? Yo, let's go. That must feel great, man.
I'm going for it.
Yo, let's go. Congrats. It's funny, I don't want to be like this. I think Rayman 2 is the only Rayman game I haven't played. I own the first one. I own Brain Games. And 3. But I don't think I've ever played 2. I've seen Glackham play 2 a lot. Since coming back to the category. And it's funny that your first PB is world record. Oh, unless you were like improving your record. Rayman 2 is the best. I've heard that. I've heard Rayman 2 is really good. I've just never played it. I know a lot of people really like Rayman 2. Yo, this guy. Good on you, man.
I'm going for it.
I wish I could say the same for Ape Escape.
Yes.
Oh, I'm guessing more like Rayman 2 on like PS2 with fast disc speed is like the fastest way to play it. Or is Rayman 2 a PS1 game or a PS2 game? I should ask that first. I completely don't know off the top of my head.
Let's go.
Because I know Rayman 3 is PS2. Both? Really? It was one of those games where they did the dual release? That's so interesting. Oh, but 2 different versions? Oh, see, this is why we're in reset hell. That monkey ran to the back of the waterfall, which you can do sometimes, so we missed this platform cycle, and we just have to make that. Hey, what up, March? How's my boy doing? I didn't know there were 2 versions of Rayman 2. That's kind of cool. It's on, like, N64 as well, isn't it? More like a D-make. More content, but it's not great. Interesting. Yeah, no worries, March. You know that. I just appreciate you showing up. Yeah, I guess it came out during the time they were transitioning to PS2. So they were still making the games for both. There's a couple games like that, right, that have the dual release on PS1 and 2.
Let's go.
But of course I'm biased. That's alright. I have a laundry list of games I need to play. So I don't think I'd be getting to it anytime soon to try it out. But it always been like a curiosity for me. Honestly, I'm really bad at Rayman. Rayman 1 was such a hard game for me as a kid. I think it was something about needing to 100% every level, like get all the, what were they? Were they lums? We are, Torsen. We're gonna kick ass, man.
For it.
I'm sad they didn't take my idea for a team name. We went with these other ones. I was like, only golds is a great name. Certain alums, not all of them. See, I thought it was 100%. I must be wrong. Yeah, the MMR, the Misfit Mascot Relay, Misfit Mascot Relay. Yeah, Banana Split is fun. I agree. I'm not. That's the one. I voted for the. I voted for the corn one. I'm not gonna lie. A sin against monkey kind. It's cool though, man. Repicked everyone that disappeared for weeks. Yeah, you know, you probably missed the chance to join, but it would have been cool if you did, Devil. I haven't put out any info for you guys about the relay yet, because I'm waiting for everything to be, like, set in stone, and it's pretty much at that point. So I'll probably make a command for it eventually. Because pretty much in December, they were doing the Misfit Mascot Relay, where we're doing a relay race between a lot of different games.
Let's go!
Between 4 teams. And I'm playing Ape in one of them. It's a little late for Devil. They already put in all the submissions are done by now. We like just got the sort of what is probably going to be the time we're running schedule. Because, you know, with a relay, it can go over or under. You want something funny, Devil? This is a good funny one. Every team has one person running 2 Ape Escape games. Because we couldn't get enough people to play Ape Man for it. I'm just surprised they put Hornlets on our team with me. It just feels weird, man. I wanted to race Hornlets at Ape 1. I don't know how good they are at Ape 2 or 3. I've never seen them play it. I've watched their Ape 1 runs, and they're godly. You sure did, Devil. I'm just glad, like, the relay has different levels of people skill level at the game, and the times all worked out. Because, like, Grape, who's another, well, he's a Spyro 2 runner who's dabbling in Ape 1 is part of the relay, and it's pretty cool. I've been watching Grape's runs, Grape getting, like, really good at Ape. So it's cool seeing that he's in the relay. Oh my god, I lost my speed. Come on. Man. Some people having a large estimate, but should be kind of balanced overall. Yeah, I did. My estimate is, you see how my average is a 47.59? My estimate is 58 exact, which I'm expected to get like, I'm sorry, 48, not 58. I'm expecting anywhere from a 47.30 to a 48.30 with like a minute leeway, and there's like, that's just because of RNG. Like, I think they wanted us to put our estimate pretty much on the nose of what time we think we're gonna get. Not like when you're doing a marathon and you give them a little bit extra room just in case you go over. Which makes sense for a relay. And I know Hornlets did the same for the Ape runs at least. I wasn't sure about like anything else, because I don't know a lot of those other speedruns. I know they're like classic games, but I don't know like times for those runs or anything like that. I play Ape Game.
Yes!
Come on, Devil, I want to see you race Quivs. That'd be the run of the century. Yeah, but Quiz also hasn't played Ape 2 in like months.
Let's go! Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Oh, unrelated, but if any of you guys are into Ape Escape 3, we're doing, Sunday we're gonna do some Ape Escape 3 races with Scion, because he wanted practice for the relay. So I'm gonna be joining Scion just to give him someone to race against.
I'm going for it! Hiya!
Wise words, March, wise words. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Thorson. I appreciate it. Scion is not doing Ape 2, he's doing 1 and 3. Yeah, no problem, bud. You have a wonderful time. Thanks for the raid, it's appreciated. You know, kick ass, man. Thanks for good luck. I don't think Scion would subject himself to Ape 2. Just straight up. Even for a relay, I don't think he'd do that. Are you ahead of him and you don't want him coming back? So you don't have to play. Oh, Pterodactyl's gonna get me. Oh, it was so close. It really blocked my vision, monkey, though. Come on, man. Yeah, Ape's not going super well today, but that's okay. We can have some bad days. I PB'd yesterday, so I could not care what time I do today.
Yes!
Oh, Devil, did you see OBS finally hit like 30.0? You might want to see if they fixed the issues with Elgato for you. They finally did like a big number change update.
I'm going for it!
I didn't see. I looked in there to see. Oh, okay, it works fine right now. I looked in there to see if there was any like substantial things they changed. The only thing that's really cool they did was full size docks, where they're actually like not squished anymore. Which let me like actually fully organize my OBS screen.
Let's go!
Like the first time ever.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Why'd I call him? I just called him. Ow. Ah. I was like doing fine before hitting the pinata monkey, but he just something about it. When your overlay done. Yo, thanks, Mossfit. We're having a great day, man. Get monkey, monkey got. I appreciate the advice. Monkeys are getting got, left and right. I think that was fast. It is a speed run. To be fair.
Yes!
That's what you get here. Glad to have you, Mossfoot. I don't know what I would have done without you. I would have like stood there confused. I would have took out my club. Been like, what do I do? This man just comes in here. Get monkey. Gotcha. I got you covered.
Let's go!
Oh. My mistake, Devil. My mistake. Gotcha. Or if we're on the JP release, I guess you'd say, get you. Look, man, I've only been playing Ape Escape for a little bit. Cut me some slack. Just a tiny bit. My congestion is like in my throat. Boy, is it obnoxious. Whoa. Yep. Who are you? You actually gonna say radical?
Yes.
Radical, dude. Look what I got, a new gadget. Check it out.
I'm going for it!
So I think I'm actually trying really hard to PB again today, even though we just did yesterday.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
I think you're right though. I think next Ape Escape game, Spike should get a surfboard. No, we didn't do my jump input. Oh, no, I'm Ganray. 5 bits, man. I appreciate it. That's really awesome. Thank you. I will have the greatest stream in your honor. Hope you're having a good day, though, bud. Ape isn't. It's funny. Ape is not going well today at all. Like not even like a little bit. Nothing is really working out, but it's okay. I'm in reset hell. Now that I have some kind of like weird standard for my run.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha! Yes!
I think I should just do like one run where I don't reset, just because I have not done Monkey Madness all day.
Let's go!
We are
Hiya.
hosting.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Cool.
Let's go!
Go back to Liberty Island.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
To be fair, Liberty Island is a way more complicated first stage than Fossil Field is.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
A lot more going on in it.
Hiya!
Gotcha! Yes!
I'd really like to play Ape 1 or 3 with the rocket jumps from Ape 2. I don't know. It would just be fun. I love the rocket jumping in Ape 2. It was such an interesting idea to add that for like movement. They were just hooping everywhere.
I'm going for it!
Look how far I am.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Mailbox said you get in the mail whether you want to or not.
Gotcha!
Hiya!
It doesn't affect the platform cycle because when you're in a text box from like a mailbox, it freezes time. So I'm not worried about missing the cycle on this stage. If you hit the mailbox, doesn't mean anything much.
Hiya!
Man, the Elton John.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Rocket Man.
Yes!
Which is ice cold by now. I made that like 3 hours ago. Rocket Man.
I'm going for it.
Drink cold drinks. Does my man drink boiling hot water? I don't think he does. So don't start with me. What if my coffee goes cold? Am I supposed to throw it out?
I'm going for it.
That's a waste of good coffee, man.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, you're supposed to drink hot, chocolate hot. Is a drink really good if it doesn't cause physical damage? See?
Gotcha.
Yell gets it. He just drinks a glass of rocks every morning. I am eroding. I was trying to turn around. We got UFO listed, it's not gonna matter now because we had to deal with an extra jump on the pinata and the rock. Specifically the rock. The rock is way worse. The rock is just RNG and annoying.
Gotcha.
And my suffering monkers.
Yes.
To be honest, as I felt about my Theraflu, the stuff I was taking the last couple days, because you gotta dissolve it in water, and you get like the grossest tasting fucking water of your life. It just tastes like medicine.
Let's go.
It like made me actively gag, because it's because that's being like mildly warm water.
Gotcha.
Yep. You enjoy your sleep, March. Good luck with whatever you gotta do tomorrow. Appreciate you being here. Go well, nice. Right on, my man. Dang, Zingo, save some self-esteem for the rest of us. I know you can. Oh. Yeah. You don't gotta do it now, March. All good, my guy. Enjoy your vibe. Alright, we gotta go over here because this guy's an asshole right now.
Gotcha.
Those birds are RNG, so if they block your path or not, you really don't have any control over it. You just gotta kind of adjust the way you jump on those platforms to meet their patterns. You only want to have to jump straight across, but sometimes you just can't without because they'll home on you and knock you out of the sky.
Gotcha. Yes.
gonna have to get someone to pick him up for you, man.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
You ain't trusted your neighbor.
Let's go!
Yeah, no, I think I chanced it with my neighbors over some random guy taking it off my porch.
Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
I remember a buddy, my roommate I used to live with, when he used to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards all the time because he collected them and he played in like tournaments and stuff. I remember like one time I had to like sign for one of his packages, and I had to like sign for a single Yu-Gi-Oh card because it cost so much that the package delivery guy would not give it to me without a signature.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Oh, I thought I messed up.
Hiya!
I was just like, damn, this is just a
Gotcha!
floppy piece of paper inside a box.
Yes!
That cost my roommate like a couple $100. Shit's wild, man.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
I'm excited. I bought a whole bunch of stuff to make tacos tonight.
Let's go!
I haven't made tacos in a while because they take like forever to make. Wow, we really bumped off the corner. Oh god.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
The third monkey's gonna be messed up.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Oh yeah, if I fell over, it's gonna be messed up. No? Oh, the crab!
Gotcha!
Oh wow, he stops on top of the other guy. Let's go, man. Thanks, RNG. Really saving my ass from playing badly.
Yes!
I made some like chicken fajitas. It's really exciting. I don't know about you guys, but I just love cooking, man. I wish I had like more time to cook. Cause there's a lot of stuff I want to make where it's just like, yeah, I need like
I'm going for it!
a while to actually do it, to do it right.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
That doesn't seem healthy, Devil.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
Man, you're really firing all cylinders over there, Devil. You're really cooking them with gas.
Hiya!
Gotcha! Yes!
know, business is about to pick up. Doesn't sound great.
I'm going for it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Gotcha.
Hiya! Hiya!
Ow. Just slipped off. Well, just don't hit any tutors, it's fine.
Hiya! Yeah! Yeah! Hiya!
It's gonna be the most stressful out of bounds ever during the relay. I swear. So I do it the scary way.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That monkey has been sliding down early lately, and I don't really know why. I think it's just positioning. He doesn't sound like a fun person to have as a teacher.
I'm going for it.
No boost jump.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya!
I can't say that sounds very pleasant, Devil.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes.
Well, yeah, now you're gonna act out with angst now.
Let's go.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
I'm going for it.
Hiya! Hiya! Ow!
I was like, let me not hit anything just in
Gotcha.
case.
Hiya!
You had to jump right into that bird. He was on my landing spot.
Gotcha.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, what's up, King Sizzle?
Gotcha.
How's life treating you, bud?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds really obnoxious, Devil. I can't say I've ever been through that myself. Do we vibing? Good. Big vibe.
Let's go.
No boost jump.
Gotcha.
Yo, nice. It's always something to be happy for.
Gotcha.
We got weird momentum. No, you piece of shit. Did off the slope weird. It gave you weird momentum. Oh, and then we didn't even. Because the waterfall. Oh, and you jumped? And you shot? You are such a garbage monkey. Come on. Stop jumping! Oh my god. Fucking worse, man. Ouch indeed. I started IJing from a weird spot on the slope and it kept the momentum of like my weird sideways momentum, so we had to approach the waterfall in a weird way, and at that point it was like, it's like out of my hands.
Yes.
Wow, you guys sound like shit kids. Doing shit like that.
Let's go.
I know. I think that's been the story of today, that monkey.
I'm going for it. Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Pretty good sushi, though.
Yes.
Or they get in trouble for having the laptop, I'd imagine. Yummy boss.
I'm going for it. Gotcha.
Did your stool not? Oh my god! Did you see the camera flick? It's like a full 180, man. Come on. I hate that spot so much. Oof. Sounds it.
Gotcha.
I mean, at that point, when you does your school not have cameras? When I went to school, all the classrooms had cameras. There was a security guard in a camera room. Like full 9 yards. So like no one could really get away with anything unless you were in the stairwells. Well, I know the school I used to go to now have metal detectors in the entranceway when you walk in, or the kids have to walk through. But welcome to America schools. Yeah, that. They didn't have those when I was growing up. You know, because school violence was not, yeah, shootings and stuff were not like something that happened on a daily basis. Food plastered up the walls, that's weird. I think the 4 years I went to high school, there wasn't like anyone who got caught for something like that. A knife or two, but never a gun or anything like that. The security guards hated us walking around with knives. But you had to have a knife on you, in case someone else had a knife on them. Because if they pull theirs, you need yours. You're at a disadvantage. My high school was like in the... It was a technical high school. And it was in like the ghetto. So there were a lot of like kids that would eventually be part of gangs in there. There was a lot of like fights between factions in the school.
Yes.
Kids getting jumped and whatnot. So you always need to be able to defend yourself. Factions? Well, I mean, they're like too young to be in a gang, but you know, we're kids walking around wearing all red, kids walking around wearing all blue. The Spanish kids had, you know, their own group, separated from the other ones. They wore like Latin King colors.
Let's go.
Spectre's finisher would be the time bomb in a normal match, which is a fancy tombstone pile driver, and then a no holds barred match would be a royal throne where he'd set up steel chairs for the face. I'm surprised you went with a tombstone over a power bomb. See, a time bomb where he power bombs off the top rope.
Let's go.
I've seen a power bomb off the top rope. It's fucking brutal. If you've ever watched one of those.
Gotcha.
I can see the man going for a tombstone though. talking about tombstones. That was Undertaker's power bomb was the last ride. What Spectre can do. Man just body slams from the sky. See, I argue when I get hit by the body slam. I'm just selling how good Spectre is. So obviously I should win because I'm making the match better. What's up, Sarge? Hope you're doing well, my guy.
Yes!
Knife and shit. I could believe that, devil. I can say very rarely did kids do anything more than like punch and kick each other. But everyone had a knife. I remember I went to the pizzeria next to the school, and I went in there, and the guy behind the counter was also selling knives on the side. I remember because he like pulled some out and he asked me if I was like looking for a knife once when I was like buying pizza. And I said, yeah, I'll take one. I still have it. I just remember that. Really good guy in that pizzeria. Made really good fucking pizza, I can tell you that. For a non-Italian pizzeria, extremely good pizza. Just always go in there for like a slice. And they did like $2 slices, so of course everyone was gonna go there. See, they were smart. They made their slices cheap. For like, because they knew all the school kids would go there.
Yes!
That's funny. So you could just leave the school whenever you wanted. I know, back in the day when I used to go hang out with my friends, we used to climb up to the abandoned highway.
Let's go!
And just hang out up there. Because there's a section of highway, around where my friend used to live. That's like completely overgrown with trees and shit. Because when they were redoing the highway, they never removed the asphalt or anything, they just left it up there. So there's just like an abandoned strip of road randomly in like the woods. Up on like a fucking hill. It was like the best place to hang out. You could do anything up there and no one would know. Missed basement catch, that sucks. You know, one more time. My god, 3 times in a row? Fuck off. Missing basement catch like kills the run immediately because the rest of this run's pretty good time-wise. So I had to go for it like again. That sucks.
Oh.
What are you up to today, Sarge? Anything cool going on in your life? Just big vibing. Mentally preparing for Saturday. Oh, okay, you do Peace Walker today. Good old Peace Walker. I'm gonna be excited when I eventually get to Peace Walker and I play it casually. You're just gonna not show up. And we're gonna be sitting in your chat. Like, yo, where's Sorge? Like, sorry guys, I got sick and can't race. That's funny. Also, sorry, so you were asking about the OBS update. I actually updated OBS, and they didn't do any like super major changes, except now you can have full-size docks. I think that was the biggest one. Everything else looked super minor. A lot of just fixes and whatnot. Yeah. No, it's really nice. I'm not gonna lie, the full-size docks. Because I completely revamped. Yeah, I agree. It looks a lot neater, you know? Which I can appreciate. I actually was able to set up my OBS in a really nice and comfortable and easy to use way finally. It's all organized. No longer looking for things. I was talking earlier about how I used to do chat when I started by like on my phone. I'd have like chat open. And I would like set my phone up like right here in front of me so I can look at the phone while playing, and it was like the worst way to do it ever. He's looking on Google Maps as we speak. Yeah, because it seemed like, okay, I can have my chat in front of me while I'm playing and it's all right here, but then this screen is so small. It's like...
Yes!
It just doesn't work. So now I actually... I'm sorry, there was a cat. Now I actually have my full chat on screen in like a very nice, easy to read spot. What's up, Quiz? I do have confirmation that we can see his face at Money in the Bank 2023. We can find Devil if we really wanted to.
I'm going for it.
Man's got 2 chats? Look at this guy. Gee, Sarge, why does OBS let you have 2 chats? Quiz, I was watching something yesterday, and you're the person I thought of, because you're probably the only person who knew what it was and could appreciate it. Have you seen the music video that just says Glay? From like 14 years ago? Yeah, done by like 5 people who worked on like Akira. It's like Glay, and then it says like some Japanese words that I can't actually read. It like seemed like something that like only you would know it existed. Thanks, Big Brother Twitch, for another. Man, what do you do with 2 chats? Didn't know it till now? Well, there you go. I'm sure you might vibe to that. Yeah. Animation's really sick. It's that old vibe, man. I love it. Yeah, what I used to do is I used to use the Twitch dashboard and pop things out and like fit them on my screen so it worked well, so that I could read everything. 6 gates. The only problem with that is if I ever clicked OBS, all the windows would go behind OBS and I'd have to bring it back up. And now I just put everything in docs on OBS, and it's all better. 5, 6. Yeah, that would probably work too. Yo, fake Ape 4 name. Also, being able to put docs inside docs, so they like... Because like half the docs on OBS you don't even use. They just like they're small stature 7. They're just like there, right? Like I'm not using this, me specifically, I'm not using the scene transition thing. But I can like combine it with other docs so that everything's like more neat. I didn't know I could do all that. So they have like little, so that now my OBS is full of docs with tabs of other docs.
Let's go!
It's way better. It would be interesting if they made another ape and they actually incorporated different kinds of monkeys besides just the generic monkey. Besides for bosses, obviously. But we have to pump the brakes there and say if they make another ape. Ape Escape 4, the final chapter. Huge if. I'm telling you, if another ape comes out, it's going to be a gacha game. I mean, what have we always done? Like Go Grabber, Spiritual Successor, and Ape Escape. Oh, I was gonna say I got one, and my brain just said Slump Snatcher, and then I looked, and I was like, no, that's literally what Quivs just wrote. Yeah, I think Eldorado streamed this morning. Ape Escape Pachinko machine. Yeah, they would do an Ape Escape Pachinko machine. I'd be surprised if that even exists. Yo, he's doing a trilogy? That's hot. Yeah, Quivs, it would be like in the background of like some cartoon where a guy's going into a video game store and they have to put fake game names. Sloth Snatcher 7. Yo, dude, new copy of Sloth Snatcher just came out. Yo, dude, you won't believe how good the graphics are. It's like I'm actually catching the sloths. Yeah, but I hear how they changed the main character design. I liked him before he had the band-aid on his face. Oh, it's like a fake mini game inside another game. Like you're playing GTA and you go to like an arcade machine. Sloth Snatcher. Thanks for this jump surge. Or it's it's like up there with like Lee Carvello's putting challenge quiz. It's just like completely fake. Oh, the Captain Quark games. A ladder. Now, how do these things work again? That's my favorite quote from those Quark games. Or like Klungo saves the world. I'm sorry, Klungo saves the world. I think my icon on Xbox is still the image of Klungo holding the planet up. From Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, this wasn't a particularly great run. That's alright. It's literally because of basement catch. I didn't catch him. I tried like 3 times. Or this would be like a fairly decent okay run. Wow, just give me the last hand, Spectre. Let me out. Thank you. Oh, I gotta ask nicely? Get him to do it. Yo, sub 49 at least. It's good. Thanks, Zingo. It's my open water bottle.
You ruined everything. If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect.
Spectre, put a stop to this now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park.
You must be joking. You're not taking me anywhere. I'll never go back. I'm never
Sorry.
going back to that rotten place.
Spectre's voice
You
in this game
listen,
is great.
and you listen good. I will return. And when I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready.
Yo, thanks,
because
Ingo.
next time,
Some nice
I
words.
won't fail.
Wait, Spectre!
I appreciate them.
Yes!
Yo, 2K's cat is so cute. Alright guys, if you give me a moment, I'm gonna go get up, use the restroom.
You did great.
Thanks, Natalie. When I get back, we'll do more ape runs, but I'm gonna get up, use the bathroom real quick. I haven't gotten up in like 3 hours. I'll be right back.
Hey! Spike! This bites.
Oh, thanks, Bean. Yeah, sorry, I got asked to do like 2 things I had to do real quick. I did get chocolate out of it though. Some good old Russell Stover's chocolate. I hope this Roman nougat is good. It's not. Why did it start tasting like cherries? It's weird. At least another peanut butter one's good. I think. I don't think they use like bad peanut butter. It's, you know, it's not Reese's.
So's that a slope?
Look, Sizzle, we'll get to the run, don't worry. I need a minute or 2. So's that a slow. Fucking math man. Oh, you're The World Ends With You fan? I had a pretty alright time playing that game. The hardest thing for me was the fact that I was playing it on emulator. And that game was like designed specifically for the DS. So it made it a little janky to play. It's pretty alright though. I had a decent time. We did beat it. I think Neo, The World Ends With You is on my game list that we're eventually going to get to. I know March put that on there. So you finished Neo. I don't know anything about it. And I had a pretty interesting time playing it. It's really hard to play. Cause focusing on 2 different things at once is way harder than I thought it would be. And the game expected me to be good at it. Now granted, one of them is very basic, which you gotta focus on. Compared to the other one. Where you're just like hitting button combos, but you still have to kind of pay attention to it. You can't just spam buttons. Unless you have beats. With beat you can spam, because beat just fucks things up. But it was an interesting concept. I've never done something like that before in a game. So I was just like... So even if the game was like meh, which I thought the game was okay, you know, it wasn't anything like amazing story-wise, but it was a very interesting experience, for sure. Honestly, I wish I played more Tin Pin Slammers. I need to play it to play more Tin Pin Slammers. Huge bias of the game. That's perfectly understandable.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
That's why the DS definitely had a lot of RPGs for it that were like interesting and like new concepts, kind of, or were like very interesting ones. I know another game on the game list that I think Gel put on is Fossil Fighters. I know nothing about Fossil Fighters, but I've had people tell me it's pretty good. So we're eventually gonna try that out. And recently, when I was like, I did a day where I went through my entire game collection to like scan it into my phone. I found a DS game called Spectrobes, which, let me tell you, when I found that game, I had the biggest blast of like memory from playing that as a kid. Cause I haven't like seen that game in like, I don't know, like 10 years or something. I don't know. It was like, whoa, Spectrobes. I remember this. I used to grind this game. Because I think that was like one of my earliest like the ads for it. I don't think I've seen the ads for it. In fact, I haven't like seen. It's been a while since I saw the gameplay, hasn't it? Oh shit! Yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was always on TV. It was like, I think they were like trying to push it really, really hard as like a new IP. Right? Like, who made Spectrobes? Jupiter? Developed by Jupiter and Genki? Published by Disney? That would explain it was published by Disney. Yeah. It's made by the guys who made Chain of Memories. Which makes sense. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if Disney was trying to push it. If the game sold well, they would have made like a cheap cartoon series that ran for like a season and then put out toys with it. Like, that's the whole kind of thing they did with games like that. I don't think it did that well. I don't know if it had anything really besides just the game.
I'm going for it. Gotcha.
Oh, it had more games? That's cool.
Gotcha. Yes.
I'm pretty sure it did. It was a lost cause at that point. Personally, I want to play a new Metabots game. But Metabots is dead. Oh, Falsified 3DS title? That's cool.
I'm going for it.
Metabots. Row Battle.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
See, Metabots had anime behind it as well as other games. I remember that. Did they ever make a game for fighting Foodons? I need to look that up now. Ignore me. I'm recanting old things.
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
My brain just is all over the place sometimes.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So when I think of that era of like the Metabots anime, my brain just thinks of Ultimate Muscle and fighting Foodons. Who would win, Italian or Chinese? Anything left over we can freeze. It has a Game Boy Color game? Oh shit. Heck yeah. That doesn't surprise me. That was one of those shows they put on for kids. Just like randomly. Like one of those like random... $50? Bullshit. Game Boy game collecting is expensive, man. I mean, I would just emulate a Game Boy game. $50 only cartridge, insane. I messed up. That was me messing up. I need to look at gameplay of this. Was this a monster collecting game? Oh shit, it is a monster collecting game. That's cool. Also, I hate that I tried to look up images of the Fighting Foodon's Game Boy game, and Google Images only spat out the images of the cat girl from it. And I'm not surprised. I like to buy physical games when I know, like, it's fine. Like, what was it? Oh no, my Disgaea collection. Like, how can I not own a copy of Skyscraper? Playing this digitally wouldn't be the same. You have to buy a copy of Skyscraper. Where'd I put this guy? It's upside down. Thank you. Now, I try to buy games physically as much as I can. It's just that right now and forever, from now on for all eternity, video game prices are extremely high and have skyrocketed, and they're never coming back down at this point. This is just the expected norm now when you want to buy like some random PS2 game to shell out like $90. And this is your life. And it's like a pain in the ass.
I'm going for it.
They're not even like that old, right? Like, I guess we're approaching PlayStation 2 games being like 20 years old. Not even, like almost, like the earliest PlayStation games.
Yes.
Some of them are. And it's like, it's really not that old in the grand scheme of things. So why have like their prices skyrocketed?
I'm going for it. Hiya.
I want to get my hands on a Japanese PS1 game that's a Fist of the North Star beat 'em up.
Hiya.
Right now. I just haven't found one at a pretty decent price. Oh yeah, so like I want to do my All Monkeys trifecta, like the real big trifecta, and I need to get an Uki disc to get all the monkeys required in Ape 2 for the run. And I just cannot find a Uki disc that's not expensive. That's not just like utterly expensive. It's called an Uki disc. UKKI. Uki? Like a monkey noise. And why? For Ape Escape 2 on PS2, the Japanese release of it, which we used to speedrun, there are hidden monkeys that are unlocked using a save data from the Uki disc. And they're part of the true trifecta that I'm doing. Or that, for September, I had enough subs to do it from, some very cool people in the community. Yeah. And I just needed to add like 5 monkeys to a game.
I'm going for it.
It's the Uki disc. Wait, no, are you looking at the Happy disc? You might be looking at the Happy disc that has, that is the McDonald's demo disc that has Ape Escape 2 and Parappa on it. Okay, no, that is the Uki disc. Okay. I was just making sure. There's another Ape Escape disc that is expensive. That's a demo disc. Which I don't need that one. Because I've done it all monkeys trifecta already between the 3 games, and I want to do one that's all the monkeys, so it includes those monkeys, and it includes the password monkeys in Ape Escape 3, where we're going to have to enter a bunch of Japanese passwords to make the monkeys appear. Which, get excited for that, because...
Let's go!
That's gonna be my favorite part of the run, where I'm inputting codes in the Japanese, in kanji, and like I'm trying to find the right one.
Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, but we'll probably do some practice leading up to that for the other games. Let's switch. No, instead I'm going to get out a napkin and write down it like a phone number. Oh, I need this character, 4444. Got it. Since it looks like, since you enter the characters like it's on a fucking cell phone. They finish Ape 3, it's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun game. I'm actually going to be playing Ape 3 on Sunday. Because Scion, who's part of the relay coming up, been on my stream, we raced Ape before. He was looking for people to race Ape 3 with. I'll probably be playing that on Sunday. That'll be fun.
Let's go!
Question is, do I play as Kei or Yumi?
Gotcha.
It's honestly ridiculous how many monkeys you catch in Ape 3. As someone who plays Ape 1 like every day. Like, I think the any percent amount of monkeys in Ape 3 is like twice the amount as Ape 1. It's a lot, man. Okay, I got it. The next Ape Escape game, they make a Muso game where you have to catch monkeys. So you're surrounded by like hundreds of monkeys, and you're like playing Dynasty Warriors, catching the monkeys. Spectre has stolen a cloning machine from the professor. And he has decided he's going to overrun the world with basic monkers. It's not the same. The biggest difference, or the difference everyone probably notices from the games, is the net is completely different in all three games. That's like the most noticeable thing for me. Also, you are going from PS1 to the PS2 era, so there's obviously going to be some differences. Yeah, I can see it.
Let's go!
I mean, Ape 1's my favorite, but Ape 3 is a close second. If we are only counting like the numbered games. But I like Ape 3 for its interesting use of glitches and tricks, not for the game itself.
Let's go!
My second favorite Ape game is 2001, where we're running around with a vacuum cleaner, sucking the pants off monkeys. That game is great. That game is my exactly what I want from a game. Love Fish, Ape Quest. Ape Quest is hard. Like, Ape Quest is legit hard. Is that my lad Uriah? What's up, my man? How goes your day? What were you up to today? Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Drunk Kami. I run Ape Game. I'll get you at that shout out in a second, bud, as soon as I finish the stage. We did act. Do you remember how yesterday you said get a PB or else? I got a 46 yesterday. I didn't want to find out what the or else was. I was like, oh man, if Uriah is saying it, I'm worried. So now we're actually
Let's go!
we're actually back in the top 10 for Ape Escape, which is cool. This guy threatens stuff in the mad games of his mind. Look, man, I didn't want to let you down, obviously. It's the stress of letting people down that gets me now. No, we just got like really lucky yesterday in that run. No joke, we got like insanely lucky. If you watch the run, I botched a couple things that I definitely shouldn't have, and I'm surprised we even PB'd. Figure out the coding for Ape Quest. That might be hard for Ape Quest, considering it's like... It's kind of like weird the way they made that game, where there's a base game and then you buy DLC to like get the rest of the game.
Let's go!
Hey man, what were you playing though? Playing more Toomba? Still having a good time with it? Giving away a caveman game? Nice.
Yes!
Cool, cool, cool. Hey, get those W's when you can, man. I've totally had those days where I do like a 2-hour stream, but I'm like, guys, I'm done. I did.
Let's go!
It just happens sometimes. I never like feel bad about it. I do a little bit. For the most part, it's like, you gotta worry about yourself, man. Why'd the shark get fucked up?
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Oh, like in the coding for it? I can understand that. Yeah, I can't say I know much about it myself. I only played the game. Nah, Ape Quest has got to be unique because it's a fucking Ape Escape game, and it's weird.
I'm going for it!
It's a hella fun game though. Well, you know, as someone who plays RPGs on the regular, it was definitely just an okay experience for me, man. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I know, right? Crazy. I thought it was okay, you know? The thing that got me is the game became... The way the level ups work in the game for doing damage, it's fucking... That was stupid. It's kind of dumb. In that if you're not the level you need to be for fighting an enemy, you always do 1 damage. Yeah, we went in the pit, man. Pit time. I am the pit boss. So... Because of that, it's like, you had to grind levels to actually be able to effectively hurt certain enemies or certain bosses and whatnot. And that got a little frustrating in the game, but you just kind of always win if you're using the highest form of damage is paying the monkeys to like fight for you. So that's just your go-to thing all the time. Attacking is like worthless. It's always pay the monkeys to do the work for you. And they're like really strong. Oh. Yeah, Guild Toss. No, it's if you've ever played Octopath. It's Teresa's fucking I'm just gonna pay people to come and fight for me skill that completely breaks Octopath and makes the game unfun. Because you start to learn that the best way to beat every enemy is to just pay someone else.
going for it.
Yeah, understandable. We did a stream where we did a stream where I beat Ape Quest. I don't remember if it was in one sitting or not. I don't think it was, because the game was kind of long. We did every dungeon in the game. Even the extra one at the end you don't need to do. Dragon Quest 8 as well with Dash Toss. Yeah, in DQ8 though, I'd more equate it to like summoning the monster party to fight with you, for you. That's more what it was like. I know what you're talking about. God, now you can't talk to me about Dragon Quest 8 because it makes me want to play it. That's like my favorite RPG. That's really up there for me with one of my favorite RPGs. I had it on PS2. Well, I have it on PS2, and I bought it back in the day. That was my first Dragon Quest game. And boy, have I experienced a lot of Dragon Quest since then. And that one's still like a really solid game. I learned that I much prefer the Dragon Quest Monsters games, though. Or the main series. Besides Dragon Quest 11, which is kind of like... Yo, you played 9? 9 is really cool. 9 is like... legit a great idea. For like an RPG on like a handheld console. I emulated 9 with multiple instances of emulation, and me and my brother would parsec the game. Like, we'd use parsec to play it over the internet. With like 2 instances of the emulator running so we could play it in co-op, and I was just like, yo, this is great. Cause that's the first time like we ever like had like a turn-based RPG that you could play in co-op, because people just don't make those for some reason. Parsec runs with everything. It's just letting the person have access to your computer. The only problem is, like, sometimes you get... So, running 2 instances on one computer, sometimes you get some disconnect issues once in a while. Like Hamachi, not with, like, a DS emulator. No. Yeah, desyncs can happen and it's annoying. That's the only, like, downside. These emulators weren't really made for online. You know? The only reason that they can connect at all is because I'm running 2 instances on one computer. Which shouldn't have any desync, but because it's emulation and it's not perfect, it does. There's not really anything you can do about it. We've done a couple games like that where we tried to like do it that way. But yeah, DQ9 is a great game. Very fun. I'm buying the new Dragon Quest Monsters comes out December 1st. I'm buying it, but I'm like super like wary about it because I played the demo. I played it on stream.
Let's go.
And it had a lot of like, it felt a little cheap. Like they had to slap it together. Because I know when they were making it originally, it was in like development hell, and the game they were making eventually became Dragon Quest Treasure. Which I don't know anything about that game, if it's good or not. So I feel like this game they kind of slapped together with whatever was left over because they needed to put it out. I'm a little worried about them being that way. But it has over like 500 of the Dragon Quest monsters in it, so I'm at least intrigued that they put that many in. I don't remember how many were in Joker 3. I was the game that came out where you play as Eric from 11 and his sister. And like, I think you use monsters to like search for treasures and stuff with abilities. Nah, it was just me being slow sizzle. Do you see how I caught that edge and like did the slip? It was over at that point. I wouldn't be able to catch up to him. You got to be really good with that jump. That was on me messing up the jump. That monkey's free if you just walk up to him. Damn straight. But so I played the demo of the new Dragon Quest monsters, and like, I think the biggest issue with it is that it was developed to be on the Switch. And like, I just have to be like that about it, because I feel like if it wasn't developed specifically for the Switch, they wouldn't have cut all the corners they did in like map design and such, because the Switch wouldn't be able to handle it. Like, there's a lot of pop-in with the trees and the monsters just kind of appearing in front of you. Because I think they didn't want the game to have any lag, or they wanted to like cut down as much as possible. So it looks like a little bit of an inferior product. Now, this is just the demo. Because the last gameplay trailer I saw, it looks a lot better. The gameplay they showed, I didn't see nearly as bad as I did on when I played the demo, but I don't know if that's like them trying to make the gameplay look better than it is. Like a modern Pokemon game, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be hard for me because my favorite monster catching kind of game like that is Dragon Quest Monsters 3 Joker Professional, which is a Japanese only release of Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 3. And that game is like phenomenal. That's like one of the best RPGs I've ever played. That's a mouthful. Sure is. I say it every time though. Because they released Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. And then they released Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 and 3. And then each of the games also got an additional release that was professional version, where they had a bunch of additional content and monsters. So Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 1, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 1 Professional, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 Professional, and 3 got it too. And 3 being a culmination of the story across those games, they went above and beyond with like what they did with the game. It was great. It was a very fun game. So I'm hoping, and then if you play the one that came out after that, which is Terry's Wonderland, which is a remake of Dragon Quest Monsters 1. That came out after Joker 3 Professional. That game is really good. But that game's really good with having very little. Because it's the maps in that game are designed like a roguelike, where you'll enter the stage and then the map's randomized. And you go from like zone to zone looking for the exit like a dungeon crawler. These are for DS, right? Joker 3 Professional was for 3DS, I believe. There is not an English patch, by the way. If you want to play it, it's completely in Japanese. Which made that game very hard. But Google Translate saved my life more than once. And there's actually a website. No, I can't. I used Google Translate on my phone, and there's a website specifically for the game That's a Japanese website that I had Google translate for me. Which was great, because I got all the, like, badly translated names of monsters. Which is the funniest thing ever.
I'm going for it.
To me.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Hi-ya. Gotcha.
Anyway, though, so
Yes.
Terry's Wonderland that came out was able to make a fun Dragon Quest Monsters game without a lot to work with. So I'm hoping that's what the new one's gonna do, where the maps aren't like the greatest looking, but the gameplay is solid. And from what I played in the demo, the gameplay seems unchanged from like Terry's Wonderland. So the gameplay probably is still pretty solid. So I'm just hoping that's the case, because I have attachment to a series, and now I gotta buy the next game and hope it's good. But I'm like worried. They do something in those games that most monster catching games don't do. Some do this, right? So like, when you catch, let's say like a slime, like let's say two slimy boys. You got Goobert, you got Slim, you like combine them, you get like a list of monsters that when you combine them they can become. Like you can get a slime stack, you can get like a she slime, sometimes there's a one weird off one, like maybe they'll combine to make a cruel cumber. And then specific monster combinations make specific monsters. Like, I know if you got an Archdemon, yeah, like Persona. Like, definitely like Persona. Like, I know if you got an Archdemon, and you combine him with, like, one of the... I think it's like an Ice Witch or something, I forget. He becomes a dessert demon, where he has a big dessert spoon. And then those, like, special combinations, like if you combine 2 slimes, create a monster, and then you combine 2 slimes, create a monster, and combine those 2, you get that's a 4 combination that leads to a gigantic slime, like a behemoth slime.
Let's go.
Where he's just like a really big slime, and like I don't know, man. Like that stuff is really fun to me. And then on top of that, each of the monsters have a skill tree that makes them play like they would in like a regular Dragon Quest playthrough. So like the slime knows Frizz, it knows Body Slam, it knows normal moves it would have in Dragon Quest in like the same exact way. But if you level up the skill trees and combine like a monster with one skill tree and a monster with another skill tree, sometimes the skill trees combine into new skill trees. So there's this like huge level of RPG stuff to it that's like I just love that stuff. Sorry, I'm getting like heated talking about Dragon Quest monsters. I think you can tell I really like the series.
Let's go.
I like it like way more than Pokemon ever did for me. And I used to play Pokemon like super competitively. What is cool in this new game, and they had this in Professional and Joker 3 Professional, but I couldn't play it obviously because it was Japanese, but an online versus mode. I just know it's not going to be balanced at all, so I'm not like holding my breath it's going to be good. It's going to be like the Digimon make you hate the series? No. Competitive Pokemon made me love the series. I love playing Pokemon competitively. I love that way more than normal. Yo, what's up, Alec? Thanks for the good luck, man. I'm a big time enjoyer of competitive Pokemon, Uriah. What I don't like is the community around it. Because they're very much assholes. There's a lot of assholes in the fucking competitive Pokemon community who shit on you when you use Pokemon that are weird. And you don't, like, abide by the standards. Yeah, sweaty smoke and stuff. And they get mad at you when you beat them with, like, a Shuckle. And they're just like, no, I went to my calculator and there was an 85% chance that when I used Brick Break on your Shuckle, he should have died. You cheated. Like, that stuff. And that's not fun. But, actually, like, setting up teams, making teams that, like, work together, creating, like, that team comp, and, like, building your moves around it, that stuff is a lot of fun. When you, like, really understand it, and you're not just, like, slapping Pokemon on a team, and, like, complaining it's not working, or you're just like, I'm just gonna copy this team list from Smogon. Actually, like, working with the Pokemon is fun. Man was... Wait, were you a Whalewrin user? Man had Stalwrin. The biggest staller in existence. I wasn't a... You probably did really well against,
I'm going for it.
weather teams then. Because that's how you beat out weather teams. Is you just stall the shit out of them. It's like, oh no, you didn't beat me before your rain disappeared. Well, guess I'll just sweep you now. Whalerin's good for that. I think Umbreon's pretty good for stalling. Oh. Oh, you said fall out of love with it. My mistake. You can't really stall anymore in Pokemon competitively. It doesn't work anymore. Especially since the general format is double battles. Right? So the general format's double battles. You can't stall in a double battle. It doesn't work. You could try. It really just doesn't work. Do I have time to get back in? Don't. You'd be wasting your time. Sword and Shield. See, I stopped playing because of Sword and Shield. Competitive Sword and Shield is not fun. Because they got rid of... Sun and Moon was fantastic. And then Sword and Shield adding in Gigantamaxes and removing Megas. It just wasn't fun. Because it made the entire... It made the entire game revolve around Gigantamaxing your Pokemon. And having the one that's good Gigantamaxed and whatnot. So your entire team was built around one Pokemon instead of being like a cohesive group of guys. And that's not really fun game design, like a competitive kind of thing. At least for me. Now, I don't know anything about Scarlet Violet. I think a lot of people fell out after Black and White, to be fair. That was like their last gasp of like Pokemon, and they were like, I'm tired of this. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the beginning of Sun and Moon is the worst ever. It's the worst the series has ever been with hand holding. Well, Oris is good because it's based off of Ruby Sapphire, which is what many, like Gen 3, which many people consider to be some of the best the series has ever been. Everybody loves Gen 3. Our boy Lotad. That's totally understandable.
Yes.
You know what's funny, Uriah? I used to have a Ludicolo on my rain team for like the longest time. I had like a Rain Dish Ludicolo who would just be like really good. He was like a staple before I like started moving away from like using Rain Dish. Love gold and silver though. I love gold and silver. What was I was saying something. No, that was fine. That was actually the best way to do that. we got medium average luck kinda. It's like you have to get all one side for the fastest radar, and it very rarely happens.
Let's go!
Specifically the right side, but left side's also pretty fast. That B though, needs a dick. So yeah, so when Scarlet and Violet came out, and I never played Scarlet and Violet, so I can't really talk about it. But I don't really like the Run Ruin Reset. The hats that change Pokemon type. Because I've spent like 10 generations memorizing every single Pokemon's types. And I don't know what changing types really does for Pokemon. I've seen like the most useful use of it I saw was turning a water ice into a pure water, because it makes him better defensively. But like the movesets for Pokemon are based around their types, so it's weird to me to be like just change them. Like I can see something silly like making like a Tyranitar a ghost type because it makes him immune to fighting, which he's 4 times weak to. But it feels like gimmicky more than strategic, if that makes sense. Okay, just kill your stab. Yeah, it doesn't matter on some Pokemon stab, especially defensive ones. Offensively though, a little bit. Matters just a little bit. Yes, Guitar Hero is happening. I believe in you guys.
I'm going for it! Gotcha! Hiya! Hiya!
You should tell Zingo to just download a plugin that just auto collects Twitch's bonus points. That's what I use.
Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya!
Did you actually play Ape Escape with a Guitar Hero controller, Uriah? Sets for each song? I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't be surprised if they did though. Ape Escape is pretty I think more people know the music than they know the game sometimes. Sometimes I feel that way. Primordial Ooze got me crying in the club. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yes!
I don't think I have. Oh, wrong button. How do I do it on here? OC is great too. I believe it. Can I not pin messages using OBS's version of this? I want to pin this. Oh well.
Let's go!
Hi-ya!
Some weird songs too. Oh, I'm sure.
Hi-ya!
Yeah, it's right up there with Space Truckin'.
I'm going for it!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
Hi-ya!
Ooh.
Gotcha!
Yeah! Yeah!
Wow. That's a very weird combination of things. The designer, Ren, Simpy, and fucking Torado worked on the music. Is it compatible with the fishing rod for PS2?
Yes!
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if Quivs was here, Quivs would know this. Quivs would be like, yeah, of course. I'm just like, I never heard of this. That you don't know of. There's a couple of fishing games on PlayStation I'm looking to play, but I only want to play them if they're compatible with the fishing rod peripheral. Just because of the joke of using the fishing rod peripheral. See Stimpy's design. I'll look at it when I get a chance. I like using odd peripherals, like 100% for some games. It's like not. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like not the same if you don't use the odd peripheral. Like for N64, there's a train simulator game in Japan known as Densha Dego. And the N64 has a like train conductor controller that it completely mimics what the controls would be like inside the trains. And it's just like the game is really boring probably because all you're doing is like simulating operating trains. It's got like nothing special going on about it. It's trying to be as realistic as possible. But just using the controller would just be interesting. It's like when Jay comes in here and he asks me, are you ever gonna play Wu-Tang Shaolin style? And I'm like, only if I can have the Wu-Tang controller. Or else why am I even playing it? Can't half-ass that. You don't think fish control will work? That's sad. I mean, the fishing controller works for a lot of fishing games.
Let's go!
But it's not like you can easily find info about a Japanese-only fishing game. Here. You know? There isn't someone like going through every game in the library like, yep, this rod works for it. This fishing rod works for it. You would think there might be though, but I don't think there is. I want to find the guy whose sole purpose is to play every fishing game in existence.
Yes!
That guy would know. It's probably a guy with like 50 views on YouTube and like 100 videos about fishing games. Somewhere out there. Don't have any additional controllers. Well, like I'm gonna compare it to probably what year it was made compared to when the controller came out to figure if that's like logical or not.
Let's go!
2002? Yeah, I was pretty early then. There's also a PS1 fishing controller. And there's a Japanese fishing game I want to play called Monster Bass. This rhymes beyond dead. You joking me? No. Just joking. You know, those bees make me mad though, because they're like really hard to not get hit by. You're gonna be sliding. Wasn't sliding yet. So there's a Japanese fishing game named Monster Bass that functions with the PS1 fishing controller. And it's a horror-themed fishing game. It's a reskin of another fishing game where you have to catch, like, underwater spiders and spooky ghosts and things like that. Yeah, it's a horror fishing game. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Monster Bass. Killer Bass. Killer Bass. Killer Bass is the name. My mistake. Monster Bass is a different game.
Let's go!
And I want to do that for October one year, is play that game.
Yes!
I'm sure it would be a great time. I'm going for it.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
Oh my god, I split the uprights with the monkeys, man. I can't believe it. I spun that net right in between the monkeys. Like perfectly. Man. That blows. No. He's gonna get away. Really bad for us to retreat.
Yes!
Man. I've said it before, the angle there to do the backroom for us to retreat, plus the speed you have to IJ is like extremely specific. To not catch that dumbass wall. Especially since you have to deal with lag the whole time, so you have to just...
Let's go!
Just a weird IJ rhythm, man. Alright, don't go into the fucking... No, get away from the slope that got you last time. No jump.
Yes!
That was good though. Starting to get tired. I talked too much. You talk too much. Oh boy, you never shut up.
Let's go!
It's funny, as soon as you start talking about Dragon Quest, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go off the rails here.
Let's go!
Oh, you're fine, bud. Beloved RPG series of my childhood. It helps that I have like a personal connection to it because that was the RPG series where my brother was getting into RPGs. My brother's younger than me, and that was like that's his favorite RPG series. So we'd load up Dragon Quest VIII, and like he'd play for a bit, then I'd play for a bit, and we would just hang out, me and my brother. So I have like a personal connection to the series. It's nice when you got like stuff like that to connect with people.
Let's go!
For me, it's like certain video games.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Like, my dad's the one who introduced me to video games. Because when I was like a little baby, he had me playing Mario Brothers 3. So it's just kind of like a thing for me.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Honestly, why I watch Mitch speedrun Mario 3. The guy's amazing at it. And I like Mario 3 a lot. Also, I've said it before, like, if I wasn't speedrunning Ape Escape, I'd be playing that instead. Ape Escape just latched on and will not let go. It's a monkey on my back for all eternity. Okay.
Let's go!
I've been meaning to, so I bought Dragon Quest XI when it came out, and I've been meaning to buy it again, but the, what's it called, the release of it? The other release of it that includes the ability to play the game in 2D instead of a 3D game, where it turns it more into a game I started with. I mean, that's fair. I don't remember what the subtitle was, but they released a version that lets you play it like it's a classic Dragon Quest game, and I kind of want to do that. Before you can remember. That's totally understandable. I have pretty fond memories of it. Not the situation of actually playing it, but I knew I was with my dad. I remember his friend at the time would come over the house and they'd play, and it was like he had the matching card game. You know the matching card game Mario 3? He drew on like a piece of like notebook paper all the possible combinations for the matching card game so that you could always win it. I'm pretty sure I still have that somewhere. I think it's in one of my Nintendo Powers. But he had this like handwritten note. This is like before the internet, right? So this is the only way to know these things. So it was like just a piece of like paper, and like he drew all the little ones for all of them. And I was just like, wow.
Yes!
It's fucking nuts. And I remember because like I got Nintendo Power years later. Well, not years later. I mean, I got Nintendo Power, but no, yeah, this was years later. Yeah, Nintendo Power would publish it, probably. I mean, maybe they would. Years later, when they released Mario Brothers 3 for the Game Boy Advance, they had a Nintendo Power. In Nintendo Power, they had a guide for it, and it showed all the matching game combinations. And I was just like, yo, I still had the like loose leaf paper from the one I had from back as a kid. My dad's friend wrote. I was just like, yo, there it is in a magazine. Exactly. I know, it's like the dumbest thing, right? But for me, it was just like, whoa.
Let's go! Gotcha! Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha!
Did not get bead. Oh, I got bead. Fuck, I shouldn't have said anything.
Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya!
I should count how many times in a run I get the sound glitch where Spike just grunts when he catches a monkey.
Hiya! Gotcha!
Instead of saying gotcha.
Hiya! Oh! Oh!
Great. That Pikachu fucked me up, man. I don't have the check, but City Park is going off the rails. I lost my speed. Pikachu's out for blood! Did you fucking see that? Oh my god! I almost died! Holy shit. Holy shit, we almost died. To the Pikachus. Oh man. That was wild. That was like an ass city park, but that was fucking wild. Kami, what's up, a league? It's been a while since you've been around these parts. Fish moly, my man. Hope life's treating you well.
I'm going for it! Gotcha! Hiya!
That's alright. Best song again. Yes. Can't decide what game to play. Gonna hit me with the big ask. Cause I got you. I got it today. When I grabbed a coffee, I could go for a fucking coffee right now, man.
Oh!
Every monkey. Oh my god. Dude, chill. Chill out. You know what? I think you were gonna ask me anyway, League. So sure. Ow. This was just a very unlucky Spectre's Factory to come after an Abysmal City Park, man. Why did you swing at the car? Oh, and he slipped. Oh. This guy's really juking me. He's really doing this!
Bites.
The monkey's got my number this run. I'm sorry. That guy wins. He wins. I've never had that monkey juke me that hard before. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. Man was like stutter stepping. He was hitting me with the after images. I couldn't catch him. What the heck? Wow. Just wow. Ape Escape's out for blood right now. He's out for blood. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I won't be that long.
Hi-ya! 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 Yeah! 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 Hi-ya!
Thanks, Zingo. It was a great attempt.
Hi-ya!
Cool. Boy.
Yeah!
Ape is out for fucking blood, man. It's my water. Which Hulk game is that? Is that the movie Hulk? It's the movie Hulk game, definitely not that one. I thought that was one step from Eden first, but nah, Project Eden, no. The club's a car game. EDF 2017 is a
Let's go!
space shooter? That's not the regular EDF games, right?
Gotcha! Hi-ya! Gotcha!
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of the crew. My mistake.
Hi-ya! Gotcha!
No, I should play the club. It's probably mediocre.
Yes!
I'm gonna guess it's a very average shooting game. Go for that. I'm feeling boring today. Oh, that's the first of the third person ones? That's cool. EDF! Save our Mother Earth from any alien attack. Ambitious giant insects who have once again come back.
I'm going for it!
Entire army, we won't cut them any slack. The EDF deploys. The forces have not dwindled and we call back to regroup. The enemy has multiplied and formed a massive group. We better beat these bugs before we're all turned to soup. The EDF deploys. I played a lot of EDF. Maybe that's why I was thinking of a racing game. Does the cover of the club have like cars on it? You like EDF? I love EDF. But it's very specific to what it is. I mean, I can't think of another fighting alien monsters games where I can spawn a mech, jump inside it, and then just start like punching giant frogs with guns.
Yes!
So yes, I like EDF. It gets really, really hard towards the end though. And there's a lot of missions to do. It really depends on the EDF though. 4.1 is not that great of a game, but it has really good voiceover for the story.
Let's go!
Like, you spend like 40 missions fighting like ants and aliens and stuff, and in a couple missions they're always just like, well, at least the giant insects can't fly. If the giant insects could fly, we would not be able to stop them. Yeah, I actually beat that with a friend recently. And so, and we played EDF 5, which is a substantially better game. And then there's like one mission where he's just like, what? No! The giant insects can fly? And everyone's acting like they're about to die. Like it's the end of the world. And it's like the perfect B-movie cheese. Like straight out of like Them. Or like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes or something. Like dialogue like that. Like it's a black and white horror, like giant monster movie. I'm just like, yes. This is what I'm here for. EDF 4.1 has probably one of the hardest missions. Oh, do you mean when he says they could fly now?
Let's go!
EDF 4.1 has probably one of the hardest missions in like all of EDF. It's like towards the end. I did it with my friend, it took us like an hour and change to beat the mission because of how hard it was. It had infinite spawning bees, infinite it was like, so the only way to live through the map was to hide under an underpass, which was constantly being swarmed by enemies, because the bees couldn't hit you when you were on the underpass. So we were hiding under an underpass for like an hour. Actually the frame rate never lagged for EDF 4.1 or 5, not once. No, I take it back. So the final level of 4.1, there was a little lag, but that's because the final boss. And I don't want to spoil the final boss, because it's worth playing to see what it is. But for the most part, no, there was no lag. You're playing the... I'm guessing on console they probably lagged. 5's a PS4 game, yeah, but I played both of them on PC. I played the PC ports, so I didn't really get any lag. So you gotta destroy these 3 beehives while being attacked by the beehives constantly spawn bees that attack you, as well as there are frogs with like giant cannons shooting at you that can kill you really fast. It's a very tough mission. Every time you destroy a beehive, it summons like 300 bees, as well as ants and spiders. These are all of them. And it just overwhelmed you constantly with enemies. Like you had to have like a very specific weapon setup to beat it. It was really obnoxious, but they beat it. No. I don't agree with that. EDF is exactly what it's trying to be. A very simple, cheesy B-movie kind of game. It's very arcadey. Morikami? I haven't stopped reading. I've never played EDF 1. the 2017 one. I've never played that one, so I could not tell you the league. Ain't no stopping me now, Reek. We're in a groove. Can't be stopped. I wasn't gonna say on the move. More Kami is better than less Kami. I'll take that as a compliment. The thing about EDF is you, but are you on the loose? Yeah, I've escaped my enclosure. Coach Fish, Trine 5. I remember when you were playing Trine 5, Reek. It looked pretty fun. It looked really, like, fun puzzly. I played Trine 2, I think. I played Trine 2 with a friend. I'd imagine it feels similar to that in, like, just different puzzles. Those games always look fun to play with someone. Did all of them, we loved them, nice. Yeah, they look very fun. Will you escape? Someday I'll escape. Someday I'll be free of Ape Escape. But it's a burden I put on myself. Yeah, I saw they look like they gave you way more things you could do in Trine 5 than, like... Well, obviously this is like 3 games later.
Yes!
On the loose. The only way to escape is to Ape. Thank you also, Reek. All Ape World records? No, but I think Eldorado's going for that right now. Honestly. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think I'll put as much time into Ape 2 as I'm doing Ape 1, to be honest with you. And beating Ito's time in Ape 3 would require a lot of effort, man. Ito's got an insanely good time in Ape 3. Yeah, if you're doing any percent, sure. I have a bunch of Ape records, man. You know that, right? I'm not like out here not playing any Ape game.
I'm going for it.
Oh yeah, Reek? To punish anyone? Reek's gonna like see my runs and be like, I'm not gonna verify that right now, I'll do it later. I'll make him wait. Monkey Mania is sitting right next to me, Reek. Not Monkey Mania. No, but... Oh, you have the record in Ape M? I didn't know that. No, don't talk shit about Monkey Mania. That game is actually fun. Never seen that game? It's an Ape Escape iToy game that's Japanese only. That plays like you venture around a board like Mario Party and you play mini games on the iToy. Oh, it's also PAL? My mistake.
I'm going for it.
In an Ape Escape Any percent run. Imagine. Well, yeah, I didn't want to get rid of the box because it's so cute. Like, look at the back of the box. Sorry, I'm in a run. It's a very good-looking box, so I was like, I don't want to get rid of the box. Well, you know, I was in a run. Yeah, like, look at the back of the box. Look at it. What I really love about the back of the box are the children on the back, who look like they don't want to be here. None of them are smiling. They're all like really sad looking. And it's like, it looks like they were just like put in front of it for pictures on the back. Reek, if Mermaid Catch gives you trouble, blame me. Probably because it's a mobile game.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Reek, generally, Daisakuzen's not that hard of a speedrun.
Yes!
It's pretty easy, everything you have to do. The only thing is doing it fast with good RNG. That's the thing. That's when you get me screaming my head off. Actually angry. You don't get both. It's true. You do not get both.
I'm going for it. Hiya!
Like, oh man, I'm going insanely fast. This is such a great run. Let me just run up this wall with my magnet shoes and oh.
Hiya!
Oh, there it goes.
Hiya! Yeah!
Put it on your wheel? Sure. Sounds fun.
Let's go! Hiya! Gotcha!
Honestly, the weirdest Spike is Spike in Ape Escape 2.
Hiya!
Where he looks like he's got fucking Play-Doh hair. I'm just talking about the cutscene in Ape 2, that is Spike. I think his in-game model looks fine. Still waiting for Narc. Let's see where it is on the list. We got Rainbow Billy, we're probably gonna finish tomorrow. You still got quite a bit of games to go before we get to Narc, man. It's like next year, probably. Sometime. We got one RPG? Two RPG? We got two RPGs before Narc. Those are the long ones in that list. Everything else is kind of like a day. Except for Twin Sanity. I don't know how long Twin Sanity is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be that long. As long as fuck. I'm doing Peace Walker for my Metal Gear playthroughs. So I'm not going to be playing it on Fridays. We're just going to be doing the rest of the game list. I'm just leaving it there so I don't forget. Peace Walker is part of me playing the Metal Gear series, which I'm just doing on the side some days when I don't feel like running Ape.
Let's go!
So you don't gotta worry about that taking up time. Neo, The World Ends With You is probably gonna be a pretty long game. That reminds me, I still need to buy a copy of Demon Summoner. How much do you guys think Demon Summoner is? Let's go to eBay. Let's go take a look at Demon Summoner PS2. $35? Is this a PAL only game? Do you guys know? Sarge, is this a PAL game? PAL only? I hope it will work in my console then. Well, I have other PAL games that work in my console. I don't know, here's a German copy for 12 bucks. Oh, they don't show the back of the game. Well. Went towards bed to have a fun few runs left. Yo, thanks, Reek. Hope you have a great time, man. Thank you. Enjoy your sleep. PAL fast postage. This one show the back. It's a blue disc, right? It's a blue disc game. Think so. Yeah, I'm seeing blue disc copies of it. It's not that bad. Alright. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna buy it after stream. Since I'm not getting out my card while I'm on stream. Would you like to meet Inhuman? Oh no, it's gonna come back for this stream. Card directly to the camera. Okay, do you need the 3 silly numbers on the back too?
Let's go!
But no. Yes! It's true. It's too bad. You know, I haven't figured out how to pin a post using the chat doc in OBS though. Yeah, no one knows about Sarge and the large dildo. When's ApeCon? When someone can afford to put it together. Try it out? I'm pretty sure if you put... if you put digits like that, my auto mod would catch it. To be honest. Oh wow, it actually works. Don't believe this man.
I'm going for it!
I love you guys both just typed absolutely random numbers. Apparently Automod does not catch it. It's funny. Yo, 42069. Man, how'd you get such a lit ass fucking social security number? I guess you were born at the right time. Jenny. Oh, do you mean to lose my number? 8675309. That one. 8675309.
I'm going for it.
Jay, don't change your number.
Hi-ya.
I need to make your mind. Isn't that a song about this man finding a random like person's number on like a bathroom stall, and, like calling it?
Hi-ya. Yeah. Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
Yes!
For a good time call. Personally, Sizzle, I'd just like to see more people hanging out and playing Ape. That's Ape Con enough for me. I want to be able to roll out of an Ape stream into another Ape stream.
Let's go!
The man of a lifetime. Watch this man take world record. Someday we'll get it. Ape Monkey Madness. It was like March Madness, but we we draft up fucking ape teams.
Let's go!
Yeah.
That actually doesn't sound like that bad of an idea. It's just organizing that shit that's impossible. Two wins, Sarge would win. Sarge would win that. No joke. Sarge would just win. I don't think I've ever beaten Sarge at racing anything Ape Academy 2 related that we did. I think Sarge always wins. Handily. He also wrote the book on the game. I'm sorry, a novel, if I remember correctly. It was a novel. Well, don't call it a guide, it's a novel. It's his brain. Where is it? If you look at the Ape Academy 2, okay, Magnum Opus. It's my Magnum to Billy's Opus. If you look at Ape Academy 2 on Speedrun, there should be a paste bin for Sarge's guide to the game. I think it's a paste bin, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's on Speedrun. Probably under the guide section.
I'm going for it!
Hi-ya.
There's a ton of info on the Cat 2 there.
Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Yeah.
You're about to critique his novel. You gotta print it out. You gotta print it out. Get a red Sharpie or like a red pen and just.
Let's go.
Just re-edit. the whole thing.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
For Pocket Moo, I don't care. You're pretty new. Sizzle.
Gotcha. Yes.
Have you ever played Resident Evil Mercenaries? Do you mean Mercenaries mode in Resident Evil, like 4, 5, 6? That game mode, or is there a game called Resident Evil Mercenaries? Correct? Yeah, I played it. I played it a bunch. The classic PlayStation portable hit. Ooh, it's on Google Drive and everything.
Go.
That reminds me of that Metroid Prime, that Metroid game that came out that was like... it was like Metroid Bounty Hunter or something. Aw, this is cute. Oh, you made it look like a book? Oh, I love this. Or is this just a translation of the in-game? It's a work in progress. That looks really cute. Why is page 16 empty? That looks really cute. I know you said it's a work in progress. That looks extremely cute, man. I love that. So a CAD 2. No, a CAD 1, Sarge. CAD 1. It happens. It constantly gets re-released on new stuff, a league, but I've never played it myself.
Let's go.
Sarge, you shouldn't. Do you know how you have that like training tool for 14? You should make one of those, but for every mini game in
Yes.
CAD 2. That's kind of cute. The screenshots look interesting from the game. What the fuck, King? No, but I do know Hokayo, King of Crusher. Work time fun. I've never played it.
Let's go. Gotcha. 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 Hiya. Gotcha. Yes.
I'm getting really exhausted. Not gonna lie. We might finish this run, and then I might load up, Everhood. Next run. We might finish next run, and then I might load up Everhood for a couple hours so we get some no-hits in that I still need to do. It's been a 5-hour stream. Sizzle, I know you weren't here for it, but my 10-hour Sarugetsu Saru Daisakuzen streams were insanity. I grinded the world record out, and that game had so much RNG that we did 2 10-hour streams, like, the day and then the next day. And I was just livid. I was fucking pissed off. It was pure rage and spite carrying me. Blink's the Time Sweep, bro. That's a game I haven't heard of in forever, man. You could count the runs I finished in 10 hours on one hand. That is correct. Nah, you probably haven't played Daisakuzen. It's a Japanese only PSP Ape Escape game. It's very good. It's actually worth playing though. It's very good. If you like Ape Escape, like Ape 1, 2, and 3, any of those, or you at least enjoy them, Daisakuzen is worth playing. I wish it was yeah, it can be a bit hard. But it's a good game. It's a good game. In that game, Spectre steals... Yes, it is. Spectre steals the Professor's Shrink Ray, and he shrinks down the lab. Oh, you have played this. Okay. I gotta explain it then. Yeah, Daisakuzen's big mission. It's called Sarugetsu Saru Daisakuzen.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, master moves. Have you heard the intro song? Saru, 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 Saru. Saru, 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 get you. Saru, 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 get you. Saru, 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 get you. Get you. Saru, 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 get you. I'm sorry. Mobile Suit Gundam, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam. Amazing. At least it's not the Bo game.
Let's go.
That's another game I've wanted to own, but don't. The Bo PS2 game. It's like a parody of a video game. It's the joke of it. Eton... Etonlika... Kuga... Kel of Air Ciel...
Yes!
You know, if that was a slab of meat, I butchered it. It's definitely... Oh, Nell. Nell. That's probably Nell, not Kel. Idiots. The K is probably silent. Or it's Canel. Canel of Asia.
I'm going for it!
You could buy better games. Breath of Death was originally released with like one of the longest game names ever. Oh, Death Kneel. Oh, Death Knell. Whatever. Whatever, League. I don't know English. I can speak common. You know my main issue now with is pronouncing words is when I see a word, I try to pronounce it like it's Japanese. Yo, thanks for the 11 bits, League. I appreciate it. Like in my head, that's how it pronounces. Jay's the real goat. Well, that's because Jay keeps doing the sound alerts I have for bits. Twice the MVP. Twice the goal. No, you're thinking of Yuri's stream of League. I love that Yuri just has that on a button that he just presses.
Yes!
Yeah, I think we'll do some Everhood after this run. Just for a couple hours. It's talking about Sarge. Name someone with as many speedruns to his name as Sarge. I bet you'd have a real hard time doing that. Damn, he got it in one. I don't even know who that is. I know D-Limes. Oh, that's what you meant to type. Name like 5? Man. Now I just sound ignorant. J-Pin is up there too.
Hiya! Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
I only have like 6.5k. Well, come for someone who has like less than 20 Sarge. I know what I said.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
That many? Jeez. Yeah, I didn't click it because I was in the middle of a run. I'll actually get a look at it.
Let's go!
I guess I can then.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Well, that begs the question, who has the most?
Gotcha!
Ya! Ya!
Gotcha!
Does speedrun not have like a board on the website for like this info? Though? Wouldn't that be something interesting to put on their website?
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Oh, it used to? It doesn't anymore, right?
Hiya!
Gotcha! Yes!
Let's go look at this. Oh god, just trying to get it to show obsolete
I'm going
runs
for
is
it.
lagging. That's funny. That is quite a lot, Alec.
Let's go!
Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Ya!
By the way, if you know Sarge, who is it? Just generally curious.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Sorry, Zingo.
Gotcha!
Man just wants to see a Jake race.
Gotcha!
Alright, everyone else. Yeah, he seems the number is like ridiculously high. Oh, okay, you're trying to refine his name.
Gotcha! Yes!
You know what? I will make Jake race a point redemption.
I'm going for it!
Hiya!
If you spend 50k points to tell me to race Jake in Ape Escape, I would just have to accept that. We'll load up one Friday. I'll be like, alright guys, this is my Jake race stream. I'll race Jake once.
Yes!
And then I'll just be like, alright guys, good stream, and then leave. Honestly, I'd rather Zingo give me Spyro 1 for the 5th time before another Jake race. I wouldn't make it that much. I wouldn't make it that much. I'd make it like 20 to 30 though. Who are doing besides me? You'd be surprised. Man can't hear me.
Let's go!
Actually, if he did that, I might try to grind out the IL on Jake race, but that would be like really hard. Jeez, you never want me to end the stream then, do you, Sizzle? I beat Spectre twice today. In 5.5 hours, I've beaten Spectre twice. We're gonna beat him 3 times this stream. Or Ape Escape at least. I should give like a big point redemption. Do like a real big one. Four whole minutes of Jake racing. Oh no! I'll lose my mind. I'm just pumping up Jake's ego. I want him to feel better about himself. Obviously.
I'm going for it! Yes!
Alright, just for Zingo, we'll do a Jake race after this run before I stop playing Ape today. We'll do a single Jake race. One Jake race.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
What did Jake ever do to me? Waste my time. When I used to play this game, when I used to start speedrunning this game, do you know how many times I re-entered a Jake stage
Let's go!
and killed my run?
Hiya!
Also, you should know that, I do like Jake. It's just he never gets any kind of anything in any of the Ape games. So much so that I wanted to make sure I used him when I did Million Monkeys. Nope, you don't have to raise him. The flag is only entering his stage, not beating him or racing him. It's funny. As a kid, I always thought you had to beat him. Which, you know, would make more sense on paper, game design-wise, if you had to beat him. Right? That just makes sense.
Yes!
He's the next stage. Beat Jake, the mini-boss that you have to platform against, and if you beat him, you unlock the next stage. Nope. Change it in the PSP? Nope. In the PSP, we actually kill ourselves in the race to end it. And on the loose, you jump over the wall and you die. It ends the race.
I'm going for it! Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Good hot springs? I think. Depends on this room. Okay. Back room. Not too crazy.
Yes!
You know, says I don't really do short streams unless I'm not feeling good. And you'd only see me for like 3 hours, but I'm very lucky that I have the time to play Ape as long as I do every day. After the stream though, I'm making tacos today. Now I'm only falling apart. There's nothing I can do. Total eclipse of the heart. Turn around every now and then. Oh, I forgot the words. Turn around every now and then. I get a little bit. I don't know the words. Your eye turn around, bright eyes. Now and then I fall apart. Bright. Fall apart. And I need you. I'm sorry. That song is tied to a Morrowind meme video of Big Arthur and
Yes!
the last remaining dwarf alive making out, and it's permanently in my head. Doing a survey? Sounds about right. And that video is no longer on YouTube for copyright. Turn around, bright eyes. I need you more than ever.
Let's go!
Nothing I can do. Total eclipse of the heart. No monkeys. That's bad. Oh my god, please just get caught, you dumb asshole. Bit of time loss. I was about to get juked again by a different monkey. I'm sorry. Fucking Zingo, man. Can't get me with Bonnie Tyler.
Yes!
I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero to the end of the night. And he's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be right. He's gotta be bred for the fight. I need a hero. Holding up for a hero. Life. I can't do it. I can't do that part.
Let's go!
I don't have a beautiful singing voice. I just have my voice. This is better than me singing I Will Survive when we were turned by fucking Daisaku's on record. Ba ba. Alright, those are the only two songs I know by Bonnie Tyler, though. To be honest. As I think are most people's knowledge of her songs. About where it ends.
Yes!
Oh wow, what a pace. Nothing before a crumbling castle mattered, apparently. It's all superfluous. 4 stages to go, and City Park is gonna fuck me up. Where's this cow even from? Well, Zingo can't hear me, but it's not from anything. It's just the cow. It is a cow that a very good friend of mine drew for me, and it's very cute. Actually, I think that cow came from... That same friend wanted me to play Barnyard on PS2. God, I'll never forget those Barnyard streams. Actually, one of my favorite clips comes from that barnyard stream. When I phased out of bounds. Stay away from the barnyard game. Why? It will kill you? I beat it though. I 100%ed it. I was upset that Biggie Cheese wasn't in the game. It's one of the worst games you ever played? Wow, because I thought it was just kind of okay. I don't think it really had anything that was like bad about it. It didn't have anything that was like good about it either. It was just like... Yeah, the bicycle riding was fun. I have a clip of me riding the bike from the game I have to dredge up right now, but... It was my favorite instance in the game. Pretty bad city park. We have to dredge up this clip. Yo, Hydro Lily skip. I forgot you can feature clips.
Let's go!
Should probably do that. I think the entire time I was playing Barnyard, I was creating my own story for the game that was more interesting. Like, we were going to do, like, faction missions for Biggie Cheese. Because he had a rival gang with, like, the Weasels or something. And none of that ever came to fruition, and I was very sad. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to the Vector's Factory. 1 second. And that's why I'm going to pay attention. Oh boy. So we can still bring the run back if we have a decent couple levels coming up. Like 100%. Especially UFOs. I actually have a lot of time to save with UFOs. I was hoping to save some time with the factory, but that's okay. Here you go. Watch that. That's my experience. Is Dog Life's better than Barnyard? Also, I'm a little loud in that clip. That's good old cameraless comedy. I never played Dog's Life. I wouldn't know. Almost a year ago. Played fucking Barnyard. I never could. I couldn't recreate it though. It just happened. I could never recreate it. That was my barnyard experience. In fact, I think in that clip I'm talking about Biggie Cheese. I think I am talking about it in that one. Hoochie Mama. You know, if you didn't like the game because it was just a collection of minigames, like, tied together through like a great clip, tied together through like a very basic overworld and stuff. Clip through the wall? I don't know what you mean exactly, Alec, without seeing it off the top of my head. It's not from Barnyard, but it exists because of Barnyard. Because my friend, Cat, who drew it, really likes cows. Among other animals. I'm gonna let Zingo live in his mind. It's easier that way. Yeah, I don't know the exact thing you're talking about. Alec, so, yeah, well, you clip through the like fence wall there. Wow, what luck. There's like that fence wall next to the loading zone. That wall? Or like the wall in front of you on the side? Because if it's that left wall that runs along it, I've never seen that. I'm surprised if it doesn't just straight up kill you if you did that. The wall on the left? No, I've never seen that. It just straight up killed you, right? It squished you? Gave you the old squish and you died? Yeah, but I've never seen that. That's funny. Fell into a room? Oh, well, there is a room over there. That's how you actually get to the button, right?
Yes!
Yo. Yo, we just perfect RNG'd. That was perfect RNG on TV Tower, by the way. No. The monkey was wrong. Almost perfect RNG. So we could probably save like 2 more seconds on TV Tower with a better last monkey. Almost all black. Were you streaming it? Do you have like the footage of it, or did it just happen? Were you like offline playing? No recording? Because that would be something interesting to see a recording of. Don't think so? Big sad. No, I've never seen that in my life. Oh yeah, if it's streaming Discord, it's not saving anything. Welcome to my circus. Yeah, no, I've never seen that. That's cool though. I don't know what use that would have, but it's interesting. See, normally when you clip into like a... Yeah, why not, if you feel like it. Normally when you clip into a wall in Ape Escape, Spike's not supposed to be in the wall, so the game defaults to killing you, to prevent soft locking. I have many instances of Spike just running at a wall and dying. Because of that. Okay, so we need really good luck on these monkeys now. Because we lost a bit of time on the clown because I got hit. But this run's looking really hot right now. If you don't know, we have a lot of time to save on the UFOs because my UFOs were ass. On the PV. And Spectre wasn't amazing either. He was good. I think it was a 9. It was definitely a 9 Spectre, if I remember. So we would need 9 or less if we have good UFOs. If we come out negative. 1 explosive pellet, not 2. So we can still also, if we get a drop in the Jake fight, we can save a little bit of time. Like a second and a half. Oh, cool. You should snip it up and put it up to watch. 7 gates. Just check it out. You can post it in like the Ape Discord or something. See if anyone else has seen it. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just recently I got to see a glitch I've never seen before in Ape Escape 3 called Big Monkey. If you've ever seen the Big Monkey glitch in Ape 3, it's the funniest thing ever. Okay. No.
This bites.
No, we got bad luck. Come on, man.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You saw the monkey, both monkeys 180'd right into a coffin. There was nothing I could have done about that. Alright, so if we get perfect UFOs and a 5 Spectre, we PB by like 8 seconds. So
I'm going for it.
Coffin Room wins again. That was really good though. That was a really good attempt. It's still a pretty solid run. Alright, no extra results. Okay. You know, it's been a while since we got the cutscene glitch. I was just saying it, hoping it would kill the run so I don't feel bad about the coffin room. Oh man. I couldn't resist, sorry. It's 5, not 4. It's 4 if you're doing it wrong. Oh man. I wish we didn't have to catch these specific monkeys and we just needed 2 monkeys in this section, because catching the other guy is like way easier than UFOs. Pretty good UFOs. I got shot too many times for it to like really matter, but pretty good UFOs. You've got great UFOs. You should take a look at them sometime. Sarge, thanks for the jump, Sarge. I'm just speaking nonsense. Don't mind me. Okay, if we get like a 5 Spectre, no, we still don't PB. Yeah, okay, PB's out of reach. Alright. Oh, we ran a 5 anyway. 1, 2, we find the new Spectre glitch. Five. Yeah, on 5 we would have PB. 6. 7. Now we're just gonna be like slightly slow. 8. 9. 10's not a bad Spectre. Well sad though. Zingo calling it early before I even completed. Yeah, you can see that we lose just slightly a bit of time. We lost a slight bit of time. Because we had extra cycles in Spectre. And I messed up the end, but I wasn't PBing anyway. Good run!
Everything.
That's a good ape run.
If it weren't for you,
That's a good ape
everything
run.
would be perfect.
Thanks, Zingo.
Spectre,
Like straight
put a
up.
stop to this now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park.
You must be joking. You're not taking me anywhere. I'll never go back. I'm never going back to that rotten place. You listen,
Right,
and you
cool.
listen good. I will return.
Hope you
And when
guys
I do,
enjoyed
I'll
the ape
destroy
today.
you
We
and
did
the
about
world
6
as you know
hours.
it.
We
So
did
you
some.
better
We
be
only
ready,
complete.
because
We did some
next
pretty good
time,
runs. My
I
complete
won't
runs were really
fail.
good. I liked them.
Wait, Spectre!
Yeah, it's good 80%. I realized an ad just ran as soon as I beat the stage, so that was cool. Yes. But that's all the ape I'm doing today. I can't do any more. My hands don't hurt, which is weird because we just played for like 6 hours. I think it's because my brain was thinking about other things while we were playing. so I don't really feel my hands hurting. But I would like to continue my Everhood no-hit runs that I was trying to do. So I have to grab my PS4 and set that up. But that's all the Ape I'm doing. I'm going to let the credits play while I set up my Everhood. But if you guys were just here for Ape Escape, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I love when you guys come to my speedruns. I gotta get my PS4 set up, so give me a second. Which means I'll probably give you guys some music to listen to. I gotta pull the PS3 out first. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Did you see that? That wasn't for me hitting a button. That was the game skipping. Because I had to move the PS2. Oh. Alright. Let me change a couple things. And give you guys some music. What was I doing? Thanks, Alec. Let me get rid of Ape Escape. Go over, pull you guys over here, pull this over here. Pull this over here. Get rid of this. What's up, Sush? You missed my ape runs for today, but we're gonna play some Everhood. How you doing, Sushi? Give me this to listen to. Nice. Coffee's where it's at. Alright, give me a second to fix my PS4 capture and we'll be good to go. Oops, monkey minima. Look, I hand drew those monkeys, man. I'm proud of them. It's beautiful. Where's the power spot? An artist, I am not. PS4. I think I have to change my camera size too. I think I'm really big right now. So we'll fix that in a second. Oh, I need to move you guys over here. It's like we have a friend request to accept. That I never did. What do you guys think? We should accept this man's friend request? Yo, PS girl. What do you guys think? Yes, no? No? He could be a scammer. Wait. He's a gamer, though. He's a gamer. We gotta accept it. Man is a gamer. Definitely a scammer. Definitely a scammer. Alright. What is this ad? How do I get rid of this? Delete. Get this fucking thing out of here. Why'd they install an ad to my home browser? Sir? Oh! Oh, I forgot. 1 second. I forgot something. My external hard drive. Because I'm a genius. You know, the thing that everything's installed to. I'm not even changing my title. Wait, I will. No hit insane. I'm just leaving the monkeys though. Alright. I'm actually gonna get up and use the restroom again too, real quick if you don't mind. So, you guys enjoy my PlayStation screen, I guess. Well, let me load up the game at least. I'll fix everything when we get into the game. The rest of the screen. I don't have like a scene for Everhood specifically. Alright, time to load up Ape Escape on the loose. Yeah, I still have Gravity Rush installed. Ready for the run back? Man, it's gonna mess up the screen real quick. I have this on the wrong window. I move it over. List has not gotten longer, Sushi. Alright, so we're gonna play Everhood in a second. I'm doing my no hits. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick though, because I gotta piss, and then we're gonna do like a couple hours of this before I go today. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is a rhythm game. How's the audio? Looks fun. And I've been going through and no-hitting all the songs on insane difficulty. For fun. because I want to do it for an achievement specifically, but mostly for fun. And there's quite a lot left we have to go through. I'm gonna start this and then fix my camera, and then we'll actually play it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go like here. How's this look? Let's do like here. It's better. I'm tiny now. And I will grab this. We will do that. I'll move you over. Cool. Alright, you guys get to still hang out on screen with me. At the least. Alright. Let's play this. This gold pig's still pretty hard. Yeah, I think it looks fine like this. Yeah, you're not blocking anything. We're also on vanilla, so I don't have my hand because I just prefer playing songs like that. Our goal is to not get hit and beat the song. This is the hardest difficulty, and we die in 1 hit. This song is fucked up. So hopefully we'll be able to get through it today. You'll see why. This is the easy stuff until we get past the rainbow note This section's hard. This section is fucked. So all those notes are RNG, where they come out of. Anytime you see a note that wiggles like that, it's pure. It starts from anywhere of like 10 different locations, I think. It can start in any of like the main stanzas and then also in the half stanzas. Or whatever you want to call them. And they wiggle around and it's really hard to tell where they're going. This stuff's all easy though, leading up to it. Like we do that every time. And then the next half, there's one specific spot where he's gonna do a note that's like the full screen. And he's gonna do 2 of them, and it's an extremely tight jump. Clip my fucking foot. We were almost, that was the last one. I've done this once before, and this is the PS4 release of the game. That released with a bunch of with like 16 of the community-made songs that you could like download on the PC back in the day when the game had a website for it. Which is cool. And I just want to get the trophies in this game. I'd like it to be one of the few games I actually have a platinum of on PS4. This game means a lot to me. It's funny because like I was watching the that clip I posted with the barnyard clip, and that was when I was using one of the bosses as from this game as the GIF on my stream. Good old light being, Mr. Toe Tapper. Okay. That's where the stomps are gonna start coming in. Those notes are fucked, man. That's the spot. That spot? It's so hard to jump those 2 notes. That took me like hours when I was learning this. And all this is like, it's just pressing left and right. Or you can jump the green notes if you like to. I mean, I can give some basic explanation of some of the stuff in the game. Any note that's like those big rectangles, we can't jump over those. Like you see how I can jump here? So, no, I'm okay. Okay, I'll stop explaining. Sir, I am just here for the music. I don't need an explanation of the game. Streamer, stop failing the song so I can hear the whole thing. What else you got for me, Sush? If you couldn't tell, I'm in a pretty good mood today. I don't know if we have an easier fight after this or not. Maybe I should fight him with the hand. It would probably be faster if I did. I just kind of wanted to do it on vanilla. Because with the hand, that double note that I was complaining about isn't even a problem because you grab the back note. Most unique bug ghost. So Shedinja's the obvious one. Obviously. If I was gonna name another bug ghost, are there any other bug ghosts that aren't new? I can think of a bug ice right now. I can think of bug poisons. Alright, I'm ready for you to fuck me up, fam. Here it comes. Yeah, eat it. No! He's the only bug ghost there is. Oh, man. Well, I got it right then. Anything from Scarlet Violet, I'm out. I don't have any of those new Pokemon in my head. I don't actually know any of them. I like how I don't even go to the website, Sushi. I just wait for you to come into my stream and ask me the questions from Pokedoku. Pokedoku. Right. I'm getting my knowledge in right now. Ah! Those ones are gonna be the hardest. This fight might take me the rest, like, the couple hours I have. That's pretty easy for me. Give me a harder question on there. Let me see if I got my brain pumping. Why did I press right twice? I thought it was the other section. Name most unique ghost legendary you can think of. The most unique? What classifies as legendary? I don't like that question. Because what's legendary and what's mythic? Because Giratina is a mythic Pokemon, not a legendary Pokemon. According to Pokeduku, it's a mythic Pokemon because it's not the Pokemon. Well, I guess it's Pokemon on the cover of one of the games, so I guess it is a legendary. Like Hoopa's a mythic. Celebi, mythic, technically. Shaman's a mythic. I can't think of another ghost legendary though. Outside of events, okay. Like I think Giratina is a legendary. Another one though? Who's another ghost legendary? Is there one? I don't think there is one. Does that mean they count the Ultra Beast as legendary Pokemon? Or are they just Ultra Beasts? Wow, my new setup actually lets me reach out while playing this game. That's great. Except for this section, I gotta pay attention. Because Ultra Beasts aren't legendary, they're just Pokemon that come from another universe, right? I can't think of another ghost one besides Giratina. Since you know, Hoopa's a mythic. Masharna is also a mythic. Or not Masharna. What's his name? The Punch Ghost. Forgot the name of the Punch Ghost, man. That's probably not it though, I think he's mythic. Wait, I'm almost done with the song. No! That was the end! Do you give up? Yeah, I don't know another ghost legendary off the top of my head for some reason. Lunala not a mythic Pokemon? My definition of legendary was always the Pokemon on the cover. On which game was Lunala on? Moon? Oh, I'm thinking of Cresselia. Yeah, the bat? The bat's a ghost type? I'm sorry, I didn't have Lunala, I had Solgaleo. Solgaleo, whatever you want to call him. I didn't know he was a ghost type. No one used the fucking bat. That's funny though. I see you said Lunalia and I was thinking Cresselia. And I'm just like that's you, what you said Lunala. I was like, the fairy legendary? Giratina altered? Isn't that kind of like cheating? It's not Giratina, it's altered Giratina. I didn't get points. I understand, Sush. Okay. One more of those. Oh, God. The BRB because of work call, I still need to finish this game as well. Love rhythm games. Then again, this isn't really a rhythm game compared to others. This is really a rhythm game, it's just you dodging the notes. Not matching them. That's like the main difference. You want another? Yeah, I love Pokemon questions, Sushi. They let me flex my brain. This is Brain Age Pokemon Edition right now. Why didn't they make that a thing? Where it's like Professor Oak quizzing you on Pokemon knowledge. That feels like that should have been a Pokemon spin-off game that doesn't exist. Doesn't it? It would have been cool. Yeah, it feels like a game that should exist. Because Brain Age was like about basic math and memorization. So you could do the same thing with Pokemon. Of course, it wouldn't be as widely like the Mew's unique grass flying. Tropius. The big old, you guessed the same, big old banana trees. Remember his name? If I had to pick a different one, I don't know if I know another grass flying type off the top of my head besides Tropius. Oh, is there a version of the dancing Pokemon that changes when you give it different honey? Grass flying type? There is one, right? The cheerleader Pokemon? You know the one I'm talking about, right? Is there a grass flying version of that Pokemon? You don't think so? There's Ghost, Fire, unless they're pure type and not flying type. I know Ghost and Fire because that's what people used. Okay, there's the note. Okay. One more of those. It's coming up. Okay. Now we just gotta dodge the RNG notes. No, you are gonna lose. Go to sleep. Fuck, man. The RNG notes are hard. You probably weren't here for it, Sizzle, but the, Oh, Hop-Ip. Hop-Ip is a grass flying, as well as Jump Fluff and Skiploom. I got three more on you. If there's any more, I don't know. So obvious in hindsight. No fair, because he becomes a grass ghost in his third stage. That's fucked up. Most starters are a pure single type. I'm surprised Rowlet is a grass flying. And then they eventually become a dual type as they evolve. I can't flex any Little Cup knowledge, I don't have any of it. I've never done like a Little Cup. Mostly because Little Cup is very much full of very cheesy strats. Yeah, and then Al fucking dies and becomes a ghost. Your Pokemon your Pokemon canonically dies and becomes a ghost for its third evolution. I'm sorry. Look, man, Gengar's gotta exist somehow. If you got any more sushi, I'll take them. If not, it's cool. We can just vibe. I gotta at least beat Goldpig today. Goldpig's one of the harder fights, so I expect this to take me a bit. Just because of how long his fight is. It's mostly the RNG notes. If he didn't have any of the RNG notes, we could totally, like, we would have been done, like, first try. Because I keep getting caught on those. Is that Ganondorf? No. That was pretty easy for you? Oh, okay. I mean, I could still. Maybe they're hard for me. Name a pure poison type. Oh boy, which one? I'm surprised they don't ask you things like, name a Pokemon has mouse in its, like, Pokedex description. Or something like that. Some, like, really harder stuff. Sinnoh? Yeah. See, I'm not a regions guy. I'm not a regions guy. Sinnoh's Gen 4, right? Fourth gen, I don't remember all the Pokemon I had in 4th gen specifically. Like, I could not tell you which Pokemon are from. I can tell you the Pokemon that were added in 3rd gen. Not 4th gen though, that's when it like really loses my mind. I mean, the obvious one is you know, the starter Trico, but we're not gonna do that. You know, his evolution line. Because they were definitely added in 4th gen. We go from there. Was Blossom added in 4th gen? No, Blossom was in 2nd gen. Blossom was definitely a 2nd gen Pokemon. Wow. Zingo beat me. I didn't even remember that one. When was, no, Politoed was also 2nd gen, I think? So not Politoed. I can think of another one, just give me a second. Trying to imagine what specifically was 4th gen. No, I remember from the anime, because he was the replacement for Victory Bell eating James. Wah, Buffett. What fucking bush Pokemon were added? Oh, was that the one that had Tangrowth? Was Tangrowth 4th gen? When was Tangrowth added? The evolved form of Tangela. Or is that later on? Because that was when Licky Licky, Magmortar, and Electivire were added. I think that was later on. Those 4 were all added together. Like in the same gen. I remembered because I was hyped for an evolution of Electabuzz. God damn it. I'm jumping too soon. Because the waviness makes me think it's gonna get there sooner than it is. Abomasnow was Gen 4? Huh. I thought Abomasnow was like Gen 5. See, that's what I mean, like I don't know like the gens. Not even like a little bit. Oh, when was Trevenant added? When was Trevenant added? Trevenant's like a grass. Though Trevenant's a little bit more of a popular Pokemon because it definitely appears in other games and media and stuff. Leafeon was Gen 4? Gen 6? Trevenant's Gen 6? Crazy. Just remind me to blink every now and then. I mean, everyone's gonna go with Beautifly and Dustox. Ones they remember. What gen added, that was Gen 3! Fuck! That was May, not fucking Dawn. I remember them by the female leads. What gen? That always helps me remember Pokemon. Please run out. Oh, he's running out. Okay. Hey, we did it. Gold pig defeated. Nice. Alright, that means, thank you guys. You gotta fight our boy Pasta Beast. Alright. So many battles. Look at this. This is what I did. That's how many we got. And then we got these ones. These ones are the hard. You know what? Why don't I give you a taste of this? Why don't I give you a taste of this? Why not? Sizzle. This was added as additional content on PS4. This was a downloadable fight on PC back in the day. Called This is a Gnome. If you have photosensitivity issues, look away. Fuck. We haven't even gotten to it yet, like where it gets hard. Oh, we're getting wiggly. We're getting a little wiggly. I love this song. Like straight up. Oh, here comes the typhoon. Fuck, the earthquake. Okay, but what if we had to control 3 characters at once? Dodge notes? What the fuck? Yo, I can't even begin to describe to you what the eternity battles are like. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more because this one's extremely cute. Smega. It all takes forever to load. This is the cutest one they made. These were all made by community people. These the Eternity Battle songs. I love this. My boy Blue is here. Thanks, Blue. Blue is taking all my points. This song is really hard, by the way. That's really good. And I'm gonna do this one because I need a second before we do. You don't understand. What's it called? Pasta Beast is gonna be fucked up. So I need to enjoy the game while I can. God damn it. I can't do any of this. These are going to be the hardest to no-hit. But I have to no-hit all of these as well on Insane. And they're kind of nuts. Honestly, if the visuals ever bother you, or they're ever hard, there is accessibility to turn the visuals off. Which is nice of them. In case they ever, like, are, like, a problem. Spoilers. Okay, this fight is really hard, by the way. Okay. He has 48 HP? I think it was? It's been a long time since we fought Pasta Beast. What I'm doing here is I'm grabbing the notes, and when we grab two of the same color, we can turn it into attack to throw at it. And it's a little tight timing to actually grab the notes, especially on a lot of these spots. I mean, not to be that guy, but battles may contain major spoilers. Let's do something else. Pasta Beast is gonna be hard. Let's do the brown mushroom. I only have so many hours. If I was doing like a day dedicated to the game, I'd be doing the harder fights because they might take that long. I hope Cat God doesn't take me 13 hours to beat again on Insane. I think that's what the clip has. When I beat Cat God, 13 hours. I'm straight up just grinding Cat God till we beat him. Things are about to get weird, by the way. Oh, probably. I mean, it's different when you play them from when you, This is an early battle. This is a battle you can do pretty early in the game in the Mushroom Forest. You just have to find the, like, 7 mushroom guys, and then you can fight Brown Slim Mushroom. Yeah. He's like, I can't offer you anything except an experience. Something like that. We can do this, and I think I'll do the jump rope. Those should be pretty easy. This guy's way easier than he looks. This guy's just a visual mess. Oh, the gnomes! What's what's the word people use? Noise? This one's just a lot of noise. To like try to distract you. It's a very easy song though. That note's mean though. That note's mean. Like a lot of the perspective swaps are mean. Please quit. You know what my main issue when playing this game is I always just instinctively run into notes, like trying to dodge. Not even like trying to dodge other notes. I was just like, there's nothing on screen, and I'll click the button to head towards the note coming at me. There's another jump coming up, I gotta do. Yo, it's literally flexing. Should be one more big jump node for the end. Oh no, it just ends. So it wasn't that bad. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we got that one. Reconciliation is gonna be hard. Universe is gonna be hard. Cat God is. We can do jump rope. Let's do jump rope. Yeah, you'll just like reflexively do it. Jump rope, just make sure you're good at jumping. Ah. Ah. Stop fucking around. I just have a really good time playing this game. They're making a second one, you know. There's an Everhood 2 in the works. They only have like a trailer for it. There's no like actual like game anything. And there's no release date. It's only like a trailer. Which I can wait forever for a sequel to this game. Fuck. Yeah, I can't, if they gave me something new, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I could do a Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, but anything new, like Scarlet and Violet, I got nothing. Zingo, you dressed up as Parappa for like no reason. You're just like, he's a cool dog man. You can't hear me anyway. Go away, gnomes! I don't need this! Yo, thanks, Sizzle and Zingo. I appreciate it. Oh, we could probably do the sword fights. That won't be that. They'll just have me complaining the sword's broken. Let's do trash can. Trash can's easy. Sushi, do you want guitar time? Because I'll go do frog. Do you remember the frog stream? Fucking frog stream was legendary when we beat him. Yeah, it's not that bad. I hit replay. Alright, I got like an hour left before I definitely have to stop streaming because I gotta cook tonight. Let's do Frog v2 because it's easy. Let's get the tennis matches out of the way. Yeah, I know how to play the game, Frog. And as I was saying, Frog, I know how to play the game. I know how to play. Fucking trips on my shoelaces. If the controller wasn't there... if the controller wasn't in my way... we'd be having no problem right now. They put it like right in the way of his first attack. Look at it. How am I supposed to see this green note coming? I am full of them. Ah, I don't know. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Don't worry, I wasn't worried. Alright, good fight. Probably too. That's all it is. It's the tutorial fight for the hand. Okay, let's fight Sam and Nosferatu. If you're wondering, on the leaderboards, there's a guy at the top named Jill. That's Jillot on YouTube. He's the only guy that did insane no-hit every single eternity battle. The only guy. This guy right here at the top of the high score for tennis. That was it? Oh yeah, no, the tennis battles are easy. The tennis battles are easy. They're kind of like meme fights. They're hard if you don't realize you can hit the ball at any point in its travel instead of when it's right next to you. I missed. Also, retry. Retry. It's missing from that menu. Also, we're definitely batting golf balls, just FYI. Not a tennis ball. Green ones are RNG, which we go. My favorite is you can have one that goes off screen and is unhittable. That last one can go all the way to the right off screen. You can't hit it. Happened to Sarge. It was hilarious. Alright. Tennis is done. Let's do some interesting ones now. Let's do Forest Spirit. Forest Spirit isn't that bad. Thanks, Hazel. Fucking Disco Granny over here. Ow. Ah, that's annoying. I shot the note, and the way the note's hitbox kind of works is it will break every note in front of you up to 2 notes before it breaks or hits the boss. If you shoot your note when another note's way too close to you, the hitbox of the note you shot will go through it and won't break it. There's a couple instances of that. That's a little annoying. It's way more noticeable in like Frog, like a really hard fight. Happened there again in the same exact spot. Amazing. On Insane, they also have way more HP than they do on the other difficulties, so you have to, your damage has to be a lot better. So, the songs do have endings. Almost get it. Trying so hard not to hit a wall. I can't double grab the purples like that. It's too fast. I want to kill her before we get to that section, because that section's actually hard to do damage during. So I need to be faster in this section. don't know if I can kill her before we get to that section. Not easily, anyway. Yeah. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, Forest Spirit's not that bad. That's another one of the ones they just kind of have there to teach you how the hand works. Alright, let's do, where is Higher Beings? Higher Beings shouldn't be that bad. Higher Beans. The highest of beans. I can't leave him in the replay battle, you gotta watch this part. It doesn't just skip straight to the fight. I can do this now. It'll still count. Couldn't do this on Steam. Couldn't do that in the Steam version. I couldn't use the checkpoints. This one says nothing about the checkpoints. I just gotta get the no-hit icon to appear. The Steam version of this game specifically doesn't let you retry from checkpoints. Like, there were a couple changes when they ported this to PS4 that are probably better for the game. It still has this, like, glaring flaw of, if the game runs too long, the load screens get longer and longer and longer. It has, like, a memory leak or something that they've never, fixed. It's weird. I think what's happening is, while you're playing, it's building up, like, garbage code in the background. Right? Just like a ton of it. And it just keeps building it up and building it up and building it up every time you play while you're playing. To the point where the loads just become longer and longer and longer. This game does keep track of how many times you die in a fight, as well as other things that happen during the fight, because it applies to other fights in the game. Like, there's a couple fights where as you die in them, the dialogue that gets said during the fight actually changes to reiterate the fact that you're dying during the fight. There is potential. Alright, now the part of the song I'm gonna hurt him in soon. But first, I'm gonna go to space. That would be funny, if that's why. I mean, I always give this game a lot of props for being as good as it is, because it's made by like 2 people. Right? So, I can look past any flaw the game has, with the idea that it was worked on by like 2 people as like a labor of love for wanting to make a game. Very easy to just let things like that go and be like, it doesn't matter. There is potential. I'm going over here. Catch me on the left side, man. ignore half the opening notes this section. It's the gnomes. Alright. So this is where I gotta do my damage, so we gotta pay attention. My damage is so bad. We had to kill him. That sucks. Okay, we have to die. We have to kill him during that part. No joke. We have to kill him during that part, or the song doesn't give you notes anymore to do damage. Because there's two ways this fight works in the story. You get to the end of the fight and they're disappointed in you. Or you kill that first guy and they're impressed. You also get an achievement specifically for killing him. Do you like the guy on the right that's like the banana from like the peanut butter jelly time video? Oh, you guys are over on top of it. You can't see the banana, my mistake. He's like a dragon, but his mouth is a banana. With like a smiley face. Fuck. Boo-doo-doo. Alright. I think, after higher being, I'll have to go, because it is getting a little late for me. I have to make tacos tonight, and that takes me a bit of time. I just wanted to do this instead of like doing nothing for the like last hour of my stream and just leaving. Well, because if I don't do this now, I'm never gonna get it done. If I don't do this on stream, I'm just never gonna finish it. There's potential. I don't know why my brain's like that for like some things. I think we were like 3 hits away. Oh man. Ow. It's tough, man. It's tough. I don't know how many hits it is. I think it's like 8 or 9. Man. I think it's like 8 or 9. Pretty sure. attention. See, the problem is I wish we didn't have to do that opening every single time. And then have to do this. We gotta wait. Alright, let's do it, everyone. I want to at least complete one more before I go. That one's got too much opening time. Let's do, the Dev Gnomes? No. Let's try Shopkeeper. Oh, I hit a note. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it in the fucking tie-dye. I love the shopkeeper fight because you go into this man's flower shop and you're like, well, I'm gonna kill you now. And he's just like, sir? Are you causing a ruckus? His words. I mean, do you want to cause a ruckus? Ah. I knew that was there too, and I still jumped into it. Like, you come into my shop to kill me? The owner of the flower shop? The audacity. Is that a Battletoad? I think he's more of a beetle. He's got like a purple beetle look to him. I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say yes to Zingo. He is coming out of a sewer. I mean, he's not coming out of a sewer. He just wears a trash can on his head. Sorry, I had to sneeze. My nose started moaning me. I'm running out of time to actually beat another one of these fights. Might have to figure it out next time. I used to be really good at Shopkeeper. I can't do anything today. I can't do any of these fights today. It's beyond funny. It's because I did all the easy ones. Do I have the sword fight with Green Mage? No. You did gold pig. That is fair. Ah. Oh, man. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Sizzle. I appreciate it. I used to be able to do that. Green has a very specific, like... So for me, when I was doing all these on Insane, I took a lot of time to map out every node I wanted to grab to kill them as fast as I could. And doing that made some of these fights a lot harder than they needed I hate grabbing these because of that. If it catches my side, it won't grab it. Which means I have to protect their RNG to grab them. Only get 2 hits with there, it's fine. That's the fire department. I want to get 3 because I want 5 before we're done with that. I can just do that easy though. That's what I mean. I gotta stop trying to grab him. I gotta stop. I got like 2 more tries of me, then I have to actually go. I cannot stay longer. I don't want to stop playing though. I wish I could play Everhood for like the next 4 hours. Ignore these. I'm like aping that, I'm escaping. We have been monkeying around quite a bit. I cannot deny. Where's that at? That's good. That's good damage. We're gonna come up on a lightning section that's gonna utterly fuck me up. I'm just telling you straight up. This section is fucked for damage. It's just too many walls. grabbing any of these. Eat a dick, Green Mage. I refuse. I'm very baby mode in this section. Hand's gonna mess me up. Just take it slow. You only need 2 hits here. And then 3 more. Come on! I walked into the fucking note. Remember what I said about gravitates and moving into a note? Here I am. Fucking choke of my life. We were like this close. We were like this close. Now I can't stop. I had to go like 20 minutes ago and I tried to push it longer. It's actually really hard to grab those 2 notes back to back. That's like the tightest timing for grabbing like 2 notes back to back. That section, you gotta do really quick. Because if you mash, you can see the hand like skips a little bit. It doesn't let you mash the hand. It doesn't work to do that. Like if you miss a note when you hand, you get a delay on like your next one. So you can't cheese things by just like mashing the hand non-stop. They're worse? Not really. I think every child has eaten a worm or 2 in their life. Yeah, I shake my head because then goes. Habit spiders? Yes. I know, that was a really weird thing for me to say. I've realized that. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. Almost just killed myself multiple times. Oh my god. Wasn't the spider myth propagated by people who wanted to see if a rumor like that could spread? Like, wasn't that like a falsified thing, literally just created to spread a rumor? To see if like people would believe it? Like, the birds work for the bourgeois. Pigeons are secretly cameras for the government. And birds don't exist. They're just... Okay. I can do one more. Literally one more. Actually one more, then I have to go. I already know where I'm sending you guys, so it works out for me. Because I think Schmuckle is streaming right now. Our boy Schmuckle. The lad himself. What's your amount? 0. I can't do anymore. Alright. It was a bust of me doing a bunch of songs today. For like the hour and a half I had left. But I tried. I tried. Let's see, how many songs we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 left. Well, that's all I can do today, I guess. I gotta go. So, I appreciate each and every one of you for coming out today, enjoying the Ape, and I played a little bit of Everhood. I'm glad you guys stuck around for that. Pretty cool of you. But I'm gonna send y'all over to my boy Schmuckle. Raid Sir Schmuckle. I hope I spelled it right. Yeah, we did. He's playing Peace Walker with Sarge right now. They're co-oping, doing some speedruns of it. So I hope you guys all hang out there, have a good time. And I appreciate you guys for coming out today. You're all awesome. And I will catch y'all tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow we're playing Rainbow Billy. Forgot to mention. Come by for Rainbow Billy. We're going to finish it up tomorrow. But I'll see you guys. Take it easy. Wow, hey.